What's up, everybody? We are doing a late night library here, as I like to call it. It is after midnight, 12:32 a.m. Eastern Time Zone. We got some crazy stuff pop off in the world of the WNBA. We are live. Let's see who we get in the room before I jump in on this thing. I probably will chop this up into individual videos as well, separate of this. I'll be real, guys. I had a long week and I kind of took the weekend off, to be real. I didn't do any live coverage of games on Saturday or Sunday. I did watch the games. I did a live in the afternoon for the BKFC, which took about 5 hours, and I was beat, man. I was beat. I fell asleep watching the game on Saturday night. Woke up mid fourth quarter, so I didn't have a lot to say about it, to be honest. And realistically, this week has been a complete mess when it comes to this sport, and it just begs the question if it's even worth at times talking about. What's going on, Lester and Megalodon J. How you doing, man? It just begs the questions at times. What realistically, we give this damn sport too much freaking attention at times. You always got to wonder, do we just give this sport too much attention? They haven't earned it. I mean, as a sport, this league has not earned the blessing that has come from the people watching this sport. I mean, dead ass. I'm sorry, dead ass. They haven't earned it. Whether it's the games last night, whether it's the newest racist moment in the WNBA, whether it's Caitlin Clark's 45 and 10 only to be shit on by the people that hate her. The excuses are still coming. Whether it's Angel Reese today flopping on a fake foul call. I mean, I'm not here to, you know, take shots at Angel Reese. I really wanted to avoid doing that, but that girl never stops. She never ceases to amaze me with her levels of stupidity. Like she had the opportunity and ability to educate herself. And instead of educating herself, she chose to be an ass clown again. Like she made a decision to be an ass clown again. Seriously, I mean, this is like this is reality TV. And I remember last year Nick said that they should just, or a couple years ago, Nick said they should literally do an off-season reality show. They should dead ass follow people around and just show what a circus this crap is. It makes you not want to watch it, not want to cover it. It really does. And while some other channels may love this crap and love talking about this shit, I genuinely do not. In fact, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Whether it starts off with with Caitlyn going off, dealing with the minutes restriction garbage, playing 29 minutes, putting up 45, a monster game, epic game, superhero, superwoman performance, God like a performance, a never been done performance, and yet I said it I said it when I was doing my live recap, man. I said it. Folks are gonna start coming with the bullshit. They're gonna come with the bullshit. They're gonna come with the it was because it was Seattle. Oh, it was because it was this. It was because it was that. It couldn't be that. Oh, yo, she just balled the fuck out. Like she just did something that's never ever been done in the history of the WNBA. Like never been done. So it wouldn't have mattered if it was the worst team in the damn WNBA. She accomplished something that had never been done one time ever, ever, one time, never been done. Yet they will still find a reason to criticize it and say, "Oh, it was the free throws." Oh, the free throws. But when Asia Wilson scored 53 points and she shot 22 free throws or 23, something like that, 21, 22, It was 21 or 22 or 23 free throws. She also played 35 minutes. Caitlin played 29 and a half minutes. Caitlin Clark could have if she had played 35 minutes, could have honestly scored 55 points in that game. But no, they got to demean it. There has to be a reason to say it wasn't that good. It wasn't that big of a deal, even though it's never been done before. I mean, can you imagine? It's like the idiots that criticize Bam Adebayo when he put up 83. Like all they could do was criticize him. Oh well, he shot all these free throws. Oh, they did everything they could to give him the ball, to give him more of a chance. And you think that wouldn't have, you don't think that happened with Kobe Bryant when he scored 30 in the fourth quarter? Something like that? When Kobe Bryant put up 81, the man scored like 30 in the fourth quarter. I think it was like 23 or something. It was he scored a lot of points in the fourth quarter, and he took every single shot the Lakers took except one over a 10-minute period. I know this because I saw the videos that came after ripping Bam, ripping him. And I'm like, Kobe Bryant took every shot. I think I'm almost gonna pull that game up again because I remember it. I remember doing a video on it. I remember, what's the box score? He scored like every point in the quarter. They scored 31 points. He scored 28 points of the 31 in that quarter. 28 of 31. They went out of their way to give him the ball. Out of their way. He took every shot. People criticize Bam for that. Here Caitlin Clark does something that's never been done before. Does it in less than she plays on average, under a minutes restriction, and here she gets crushed for it by a certain segment of people. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's one thing. Then you got the Sandy Brondello deal with Angel Reese, where Sandy Brondello uses a term that's used in Australia all the time and has zero to do with race. And what do the Angel Reese fools do? Oh man, they turned it racial. And what does Angel Reese do? Because she's stupid as fuck, she makes a thing about it. You know where I come from. If I don't know what something means, I take a second, I step back, I actually take the time to learn about what it actually was before I say something. Like, I'm not going to follow up with morons because they might be my fan base. No, what I'm going to do is I got this thing, this thing, you have a phone. You have a phone nowadays, right? They work. They have the internet on them. By the way, Hurricanes Unfiltered. Be sure you check it out. Hurricanes Unfiltered. We got Hurricane football coming soon. Yo, I take the time to Google it and look up what the hell does protected species mean? Because I'm 48 years old. I was born in this country. I've never heard the term protected species once in my lifetime. Not one damn time have I ever heard a basketball reference or a sports reference to a protected species. So I would Google it and I'd find out, oh shit, this is something that people down under say. This is some shit that people in Australia say about all athletes. So if Sandy Brondello had said that about a white basketball player, would have been a problem. Or let me guess, if it had been a black Australian coach saying it about a black player, would it have been a problem? Is it a problem? I'm just curious. Is it a problem? No, we'll get to that in a second. But Angel Reese, rather than doing that, no, she called Sandy Brondello a clown. She posts this crap, her little message, and then she calls Sandy Brondello a clown. And you know what? Sandy Brondello then apologizes, something she never should have done. She didn't need to apologize. Apologize for what? Apologize for what? And then you get the congregation saying, well, this isn't Australia. This is America. Oh, okay. It's America now. Oh, it's America now. I got you. It's America now. Same people were screaming that Brittany Griner shouldn't have gone to jail in Russia. Same people will go across the pond to different countries and think that they're supposed to respect that you're American, right? Right. I'm just curious. I know for a fact, and I've heard this because I know people, it is considered rude to hand money to people's hands in Asian countries. I know this because I learned this actually, I don't know, watching television in this country. When I saw a TV show, believe it or not, as simple as that, a TV show where the kid says, my parents weren't being rude to you. We're Asian. In their country, handing people cash is considered dirty and disrespectful. You put it down on the table and you let people pick it up. There's a tray. In Asian countries, there's a tray. Right? Oh, no. It's offensive. But I guarantee you, go over there, people would be offended by it. Oh, Americans, so holier than thou Americans would be offended by it. You're offended. Choose to be offended by someone else's culture. Be offended by somebody else's culture. But Americans will go across the pond and think that they're supposed to assimilate to you. But yet, you want Sandy Brondello to forget that this is something that's been said for her lifetime. She's not 30. She's not 25 years old, folks. She may have lived here for 20 years. Sandy Brondello looks like she's about 50 some odd years old. She looks old as fuck. Sandy Brondello she's 57 years old. So the 57-year-old has lived here less than half of her life, grew up in Australia, lived in Australia, and yet, apparently basic things that are said in her country are supposed to be forgotten because she's in America now? Let me ask you this. I'm not even reading the chat, by the way, so don't be offended if I haven't seen it. If you want me to look at the chat, drop a super chat because I have not read a single thing in the chat right now. You want to drop a comment, you want me to look at it, drop a super chat. Don't be a cheapskate, especially those of you who want to talk shit, because I know there's a bunch of you probably in the room right now. Drop a super chat. I'll acknowledge it then. But we're going to sit here and act like you've never heard a black basketball player called a stallion before, or a track athlete. Oh, that's a stallion. That's a horse. You offended? How about a beast? I hear players called beasts. I hear black athletes called beasts all the time. You know what a beast is? It's an animal. It's a four-legged animal. Offended? I've heard those terms in this country. No one ever gets offended by it. There's no stereotype of that. There's no stereotype of stallion or beast. But now, all of a sudden, the holier than thou Americans, unfortunately, the largely black American community, has jumped on this train that Sandy Brondello's a racist. Okay. Appreciate you. The league fined Kurt Miller for making comments about Liz Cambage. Sandy's comments were weird, but with the history of the country, you got to know. I don't got to know nothing. I just gave you an example. But thank you for the super chat, man. I do appreciate that. Thank you. But we're going to sit here and you're a dog. Oh, a dog. Are you offended by that guy's a dog? Oh, really? Another animal. So I guess it's only certain animals. So apparently the species, which we are a species as people, we're species. I mean, I can Google it for you if you want. It's a living thing, right? Species definition. Species. Class of individuals or objects grouped by virtue of their common attributes and assigned a common name and division subordinate to a genus. I mean, that's probably the most close one we could find. Right? Okay. So we're all species. But let's choose to get offended by it. And that's what's crazy about Angel Reese. Angel Reese had an opportunity right there to calm shit down. And Angel Reese chose to blow shit up and make herself the victim again. What the fuck is next? What is next? She chose to make herself the victim Again, she's always a victim. She's always a victim. She gets called a dog. She gets called she gets called. She's been called a dog a million times. Why aren't you offended by being called a dog? Oh, because you know what it means? Oh, gotcha. So you know what it means, therefore you're not offended. But you don't know what being a protected species means because you're not familiar with that woman's culture. There are literally words from country to country in the same language that have different meanings, actually, believe it or not. If you're Latin, you'll learn that stuff that's said in Cuba means something different in Puerto Rico or in the Dominican Republic or in any South American country or in Spain. You would learn that, but you wouldn't know it until you find out. And so if someone says something that you find to be like, oh, what the fuck? And they tell you, oh no, okay. No, not Angel Reese. Angel Reese has to blow it up. Angel Reese, I mean, tell me fucking Sandy Brondello gets suspended. She apologizes not once, but twice. This one's apologized again. Fuck is going on here? She's apologized again. Why? Why? Lunacy. I am sure as hell. The wonderful Kathy Engel brain dead did not need to get a phone call from Adam Silver to suspend somebody. I'm sure she didn't need that. She didn't need it. Nah, because she's petrified of the LGBTQ black lesbian. She's petrified. She's the softest commissioner on the planet. She wouldn't suspend Alyssa Thomas till Daddy Adam Silver told her to. Till he told her to. But no. We got the same old. Sandy Brondello gets suspended for saying some shit that's not even remotely racist. And then I get to read comments about it's so racist. Have you heard it before? What if being called ugly? There's words in the English language that people turn into slang that mean the opposite of what they actually mean. Dare I say, that motherfucker was bad. That female bad. She's bad. She's bad. What does it really mean? She looks great. He's amazing. That motherfucker bad. Oh, he's amazing. She's amazing. Looks good. No. There's literally words that go have a person from another country come into your country, learning your language, and you say, oh, she's bad. And like, why is she bad? Because that person doesn't know the slang of your country? Like, bro, it's hilarious. There's words that literally you could flip around that mean completely the opposite when you use them as slang. Protected species literally means, by Google checking it out, even her saying it. So we talk about when we talk about players that get a good whistle. A good whistle. You want to get an example of a good whistle? You want an example of a hell of a whistle? Because according to the Angel Reese fans, she doesn't get a good whistle. According to her fan base, she doesn't get a good whistle. Never gets a good whistle. Ever. She never gets a whistle. I almost feel bad doing this. And I am sure as hell there are people out there that are screaming that this was absolutely a foul. There are people that will scream this is absolutely a foul. Let me pull it up. I was watching this live. I was watching this shit live. I mean, if I had watched this shit live, I would. Bro, this is the shit we talk about, man. It makes it so hard. If you watch this live, or maybe you didn't even see it. Well, let me explain to you what happened in this particular play. Angel, there's a fast break. Angel Reese is on the right side catching a pass down the court. She's going fast. I mean, I'm gonna be real. She's moving fast. This is a basic fucking layup drill play. Basic layup drill play. Let's take a look. Again, basic layup drill basic layup drill play. This is a player who has a bad whistle, right? Literally a protected species. Yes, I'm going to use the term. Protected species, per Sandy Brondello. First of all, there's a travel. Let's watch. What the fuck? Let's watch this again. Did you see this live? Here's what got so great about it. I mean, this was wild. This whole situation was nuts, people. When I say nuts, it was nuts. Why can't they just bring it back? Shit. Let's do this again. This was nuts. Okay, off the rip, there was a travel. She traveled when she caught the ball. Friendly whistle, right? She ran 3 steps with the ball before she dribbled that bitch. 1, 2, 3. That's a travel. Now let's go bring it back because it's screwing me. She, instead of a basic layup drill, left knee up, right-handed layup. Hell, you want to go right knee up, left knee. I mean, you want to go with your left hand? I don't care. But you go right knee up, left-handed layup. Easy shot, right? No, she goes into a basic jump stop, or almost a jump stop. Let's rewatch this. 1, 2, 3, boom. She stops, does not get flipping touched, hits the ground. They called a foul on that because they were so shocked that this wide open 6'3" woman just completely bricked the layup. Flabbergasted. All right, it was a travel. You can watch it again in slow motion. I've seen this shit in slow motion. So continue. Again, she wasn't fouled. She wasn't even touched. Let's see if we got a replay right here. There we go. That's a jump stop, right? That was almost, she was trying to do a jump stop, okay? She was trying to do it. What are you doing a jump stop for, or attempting a halfway jump stop on a layup drill? She literally stops to shoot a straight. Like, what the fuck is this? But she rolls her left ankle. She rolled her left. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? Where's the foul? She rolled her left ankle. Where's the foul? Where's the foul? This is the player that's not a protected species, right? Now, if I actually tell you more, and by the way, this play got overturned. Thank God. Thank God. Referee couldn't believe that she missed that layup. Okay. What if you watch this game, they overturned it. They overturned it. I'm going to show you some more stuff because this just goes further to what I've stated about this young woman does not understand her role. Now, this play in particular, it's a wide open fast break layup. Make the goddamn layup. Don't trip on yourself and fall down and whatever. Again, I'm not making a video about making fun of her. I'm making a video about a fact that they called a foul on that. The referee called a foul on that play. And they had to have a review to overturn that shit. I'm actually surprised they overturned it. I'm surprised they didn't think there was a gust of wind that blew by her that knocked her to the ground. But you want to know what's funny? If you watch the game, and I don't presume a lot of people watch the game, as it was going on during the World Cup. By the way, I got some comments about that bullshit too. If you want to, I didn't put it on the title, but we could talk about it. Everything I think about soccer got shown today. But she comes back on the court with an ice bag on her knee. Like, she rolled her left ankle and came back with an ice bag on her knee. And then every time the Atlanta Dream scored, she jumped out of her chair I mean, emphatically. They showed her the cameras were on her every time. I'm like, are we watching a game or are we just watching Angel Reese on the sideline? Like we gotta see Angel Reese cheering for her teammate. I don't fucking care. I'm watching a basketball game. You're not showing the other damn bench someone cheering. You're not showing any other player on that bench cheering, but you're showing Angel Reese cheering every time. I mean, when I tell you folks, every bucket they hit, she's jumping up and down. I'm like, every time. We said this shit about Caitlin Clark. Sit your fucking ass down if you're hurt. Stupid. I've said it about Caitlin Clark. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. You're hurt, right? If you're able to jump up and down off the fucking chair, out of the chair, get your ass on the fucking court, right? Get your ass on the court, right? No, she jumps over. And I mean, she must have done it 10 times in the last 9 minutes. In the last 9 minutes. And when she left the game, they were leading by 1. They ended up winning the game by 2 on a buzzer beater by Jordan Canada. And they improved to 16-10. But they led by a lot. I think they were up close to 20 or something like that in the first half. But what in the what? It's just like, why are you jumping up and down? First of all, I thought you sprained your ankle, but yeah, you have an ice bag on your knee, and you're jumping up and down off the bench with an ice bag on your knee. Sit down. Put your leg up. Put your leg up. Like I mean, I'm not understanding this shit. I mean, her and Caitlin Clark might be two twin brain. I don't want to say tardos. When you're injured, sit down. Sit down. If I'm a Reese fan watching this, I'm like, why are you jumping up and down if you're hurt? Sit your ass down. This shit's crazy, bro. I mean, my God, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. If you're new to the channel, man, hit the like and subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button, man. You might as well because you love to be here, whether you like me, you hate me. Even if you hate me, I know you love me because you're always here. You're always here. You're here to talk shit. You're here to run your mouth. Again, if you want me to read your comments today, throw a super chat. Throw a super chat. Then I'll notice it. Because I'm rolling right now. And I've been out of the out, relaxing. I fell asleep last night, people watching that Fever game. I had the Fever game on. I had the Minnesota Lynx game on. I didn't even waste my time turning on the Washington Mystics team. Them motherfuckers suck. I mean, God, they can't score on payday in a whorehouse. I fell asleep. The Fever was so bad in the first half, in my opinion. I was knocked out. I was so tired. I closed my eyes. Next thing I know, it was middle of the fourth quarter. Middle of the fourth quarter. Middle of the fourth quarter. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing a post game because I haven't watched the game. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about what happened in this game. I know what I saw in the first half, and I was like, God damn, Caitlin, you're really making it hard. You're making it hard. You turned the goddamn ball over 4 times in the first 4 minutes of the first quarter. Holy shit. You're killing me, man. You're killing me, Smalls. Like, you're killing me, Caitlin. Should have just rested. I mean, my goodness. So yeah, and then I find out that I mean, they went on a big run in the third quarter. Again, didn't see it, have no idea. I tell the truth. I don't lie like some of these other people do. I didn't see the game. At least I didn't see the important parts of the game. I'm just curious to know what the ratings are going to look like on Tuesday or Wednesday when they come out. Could they be 3 million people? Could it be 3 million? I mean, looked like the Fever had one hell of a second half. Looked like Kelsey Mitchell had a massive heater. I mean, the only only way that Kelsey Mitchell knows how to do it is have a massive heater while having 0 rebounds and 1 assist. Yo, I mean, she's an expert on 30-point games with no fucking nothing else besides that. Nothing else besides that. 33 points. I mean, that's a monster scoring game. That's exactly what we've all said. She can score the bucket. She can put the ball in the hole. You want her to do anything else? Good luck. Good luck. I see Caitlin finish at 17 points. She was awful in the first half. She played well in the second half. I guess I was told because I didn't see it. But yeah, 7 turnovers. That's atrocious. Atrocious. Except, but you had 4 like the first 4 or 5 minutes of the game. So I guess it's not terrible. Although she only played 26 minutes. I'm glad I fell asleep. I'm glad I fell asleep. I've never seen anyone fucking have 30 points and 0 rebounds and 1 assist. Like, that's so hard. Oh, I'm going to lose the bet with AB. Did AB hit a 3? Oh, she hit a 3? Okay, cool for her. Good for her. Good for her. I'll pay my bet. Cool, whatever. You know, if it happens. Albeit, you never know. She might get sat out for a few more games, because her leg is tender. Her leg is tender. But yeah, I fell asleep. And today I slept until about 1:30. Because the problem is when you fall asleep like at what, 9, I get woken up. So now I'm wide awake. But I'm wide awake to not do a recap because I didn't see. I'm not going to rewatch this shit. Hurt my eyes. I see that. I saw that Minnesota, won over Portland. I saw that. You know, I saw that Olivia Miles had a double-double, 14 and 10. Had a great game. I mean, she was 5 of 14 also, by the way, with 14 points. But she had 10 assists, 2 turnovers, 4 blocks, 4 rebounds. Hell of a game. I'm not a hater. And I've not been a hater at all, Angel Reese. I just don't like the way she carries herself, man. I don't like that shit. You had an opportunity, Angel. You had an opportunity, Angel, to be a stand-up chick and say, yo, let me look this up before I post some fuckery. Let me look this up before I post some fuckery that just ain't true. And no, Angel does what Angel does. And then, of course, we have to have more feelings for Angel's emotions because I guess someone sent out some new fake pictures of her to her uncles and all that other dumb shit. And, she's the perpetual victim. And I gotta find this. Oh, here we go. Let's just listen to her. I mean, I might as well just listen to it because I hadn't listened to it, but I want to hear her, the victim in action again. Let's listen to the victim in action. I was looking for the picture I had, but let's listen to the victim. Let's listen to the victim. Here's the victim. The victim, as always. She's the victim is always here. The victim is here. Let's listen to the victim. Always the victim. Always. I've never seen someone play the victim so well.
Hello, everyone. I'm sure everyone knows about the situation that happened last game. I'm going to address this one time. First, I appreciate Sandy's apology, but I also appreciate the love and support that I have had for the last 48 hours. It has been very overwhelming with a lot of love and also other things, but I am grateful that the league did take action on what the situation had happened. There is no place for discrimination or hate in this league from
Except there was no discrimination or hate in that statement.
anyone, from fans to coaches to players. And I'm just grateful that we are able to move on from the situation and just play winning basketball. The WNBA is supposed to be positive, and we are going in a great light right now. So I just want to continue that and move forward.
Lord have mercy, the victim has spoken. The victim has spoken. Oh my God. The last time I checked, the person that got suspended is really the victim here. Let's listen to what she had to say today. Again, discrimination and hate, and all you did was continue that cycle because you couldn't take 3 seconds of your day to look some shit up or have one of your PR people look some shit up and gather more understanding about what the hell was actually said Yo, thank you very much, Carlos Rosado. Enjoy your channel. Keep doing your thing. And also hope Angel Reese is okay with the way her knee buckled regards to the CC League. It's okay to curse. LOL. Appreciate you jumping on board, man. Thank you for the super chat. Uh, I hope she's not hurt. I don't want her to be hurt. I'm not sitting here wishing her. I just thought it was very interesting that you roll your left ankle and then you have an ice bag on your knee. Like she clearly rolled her left ankle. She has an ice bag on her knee, but she has all this energy to jump up and down for 9 minutes on the bench. I mean, nonstop, jumping up and down. It's crazy. Let me find this here. This is wild. It's just wild. It's wild. It's sad. It's wild and sad at the same damn time. It's wild and sad at the same damn time.
Inbounds to Jones.
Okay. Why does this keep on doing this to me? Did All Star break begin today? I don't think it began today, right? We still got some more games, correct? We got games. Yeah, we got games left still. Okay. I know the All Star break starts next week. By the way, next week I'm out of commission. I will not be online at all. I'll be going out of town on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'll be back Sunday. So Friday, Saturday, I won't have anything that I'm doing. So there'll be no. I'm not watching. I couldn't care less about the WNBA All Star game. I will not even watch it. It's my wife's birthday weekend. I do not give a fuck about it. I will not turn it on. My computer will not even open. So, yeah, just letting you know in advance. Uh, but yeah, it was Angel Reese that said that the silly shit where she's really like literally posting, just reposting some shit. Are we surprised? And this was at what? Do we have the timestamp on this? 11:01 p.m. What time did they play versus Toronto? Because all she did was repost. Here's what's funny. The person who posted this shit posted it at 10 o'clock at night. This was a night game, right? Am I crazy? This was a night game, right? Yeah, I thought it was. Okay. Let's show it. This is the post that she reposted. Calling a black woman a species. Well, I guess you don't have a problem with calling a black woman a dog, because Angel Reese been called a dog a whole lot. But you must have a problem with it. I mean, I guess. I guess. What if they called her a snake in the grass? It's not racial. It just means you're a shit ass person. I mean, what if they called her that? Wouldn't be racist, just be mean, right? It's calling you a shitty person. But yeah, so this is the post that she reposted. This is at 10 o'clock at night on Friday. So by 10 o'clock at night, this was on the internet. The game ended at what, 9:30? Ended at what, 9:30? Let's go back. This game ended like at 9:30 at night. Ghost, Beast, Dog. Should not be Goat. Oh, Goat. Another one, Goat. Oh my God. Asia Wilson, they keep calling you the GOAT. Why are you not offended yet? I just saw that comment. That one I didn't miss. Asia Wilson must be so offended. You're being called the GOAT. It's racist. Oh, my word. Oh, Lord, the world. Damn, we just uncovered another one. We just uncovered another one. The GOAT. You are a racist. That's been said in America for a very long time. You can't say that shit. Wow. Let's see here. So they played Toronto. What day was that? That was what, Thursday or Friday? July 17th. What's today? 20th? Well, today's Monday now. So Friday night. That was a Friday night game. That game ended at about That game ended at 7:30 and not about 9:30. Because it started at 7. By 10 o'clock at night, this shit was on fucking. I mean, bro. By 10 o'clock at night, there was some clown posting this shit and immediately was corrected at, oh, I'm sorry, 11:19. I wish she'd been a little bit earlier. But here we go. Literally being told what that means. Oh, and then this one, spamming this screenshot and multiple replies to appeal to them when she knew she was wrong. See this? Look at this. Look at this. I mean, she didn't admit to being wrong. She just said, I'm sorry because you're offended. You chose to be offended because Sandy Brondello knows what the punishment will be in this LGBTQ bullshit league, this toxic ass league. Here's the thing, if it was racist, Toronto would have fired her, right? I think we can all agree. If it had been racist, they would have fired her on this by the end of the evening. Thank you, Barry James. There's literally no ill intent from Brandon. No, none whatsoever. None whatsoever. How could there be? It's not a racial it's not a racial slur. It's not even a derogatory comment. It's saying that is a player that gets the whistle. That's what it means. I'm not Australian. I'd never heard it before. So my logical thinking would have been to look it up first before I go say, well, are we surprised? And then she calls her a clown. Well, you know what? If I'm Cindy Brundle, I'm like, Angel Reese, who the fuck are you calling clown, you bricklaying scrub? Like, we could go there. You shoot layups at a 40% clip. You get your shot blocked by 5-6 guards. Like, we can go there if you really want to go there. You do one thing well, rebound the basketball. You don't understand your role in your own team. I called you a protected species, which means you get the whistle. You don't even take 3 seconds to Google it. Good Lord, have mercy. Lord have mercy. So she gets to call Brondello a clown. That's what she gets to do. And no one has a problem with it. That's what a clown emoji is, right? I mean, we can infer that, right? You called her a clown. I guess that's okay. I mean, should we now all circulate to the rest of the world? Should we circulate? I think this is what the WNBA has to do. WNBA has got to go and I think the WNBA has got to make a point to have someone that they employ that goes through every country of origin of every player and coach and find out about all the slang sayings. There's a comedian. His name is Anwar Jabawi and Adam Wahid. These two guys are real good friend comedians. They're on Facebook. Maybe you've seen them before. They created a book and it was a skit called the Bro Code, where you had words that attached to the real meaning. It was like Pikachu, and it meant something stupid or something like that. It would be something stupid. Maybe we gotta have the WNBA has to hire somebody that will look up everything in every country, every slang, because this is an international league. I mean, we can look at it like that, right? A lot of these players are coming from overseas. We can look at that, right? And we can find out exactly what every slang term means in their countries so that the poor old LGBTQ black woke lesbians are not offended. I mean, I hate that I got to go there because if Sandy Brondello had called Sabrina Ionescu that, or Caitlin Clark that, or any white player that, I wouldn't have thought twice or given a shit. I wouldn't have given a shit. I wouldn't have even thought about it. There wouldn't be a video about it because there's no one that would have posted about it because no one would have known what it meant. Nobody would have cared. Or people would have looked it up like, oh, that's what it means. Yeah, what am I doing? Why am I looking at this so closely? What the fuck are we doing? And again, if Sandy Brondello was a black woman, then you can't cry racism, right? I always ask the question because I want to know the answer. I want to know the answer because I already know what the answer is going to be. I know what the answer is. I know what the answer is going to be said. If it was a black coach that said it, you wouldn't think nothing of it because it would be a black coach, right? Again, no beast, no goat, no dog, no stallion. For Christ's sakes, there's a rapper called Megan Thee Stallion. The Stallion. She literally refers to herself as a fucking horse. You know they call. I've heard this term also used for taller women who men find really fine. um, who find men really fine, right? I mean, the men who find tall women really fine, they would refer to someone like, and I'm being real, I'm not even joking. They would refer to someone like Rakea Jackson or Angel Reese or Asia Wilson. Look, I'm just saying if you found them attractive, they'd refer to them as an Amazon. If anyone's ever heard that term before, I've heard that term before. It means like you're a tall, sexy ass woman. And some women don't like it. Some women don't. Some women do. Some women don't care. I've heard all of it, but I've heard the Amazon woman, and that's not racial either. It's just a tall woman that you find sexy. It's not someone that's white or black. It's not white or black. But so this is Angel Reese there, and now she gives her little victim speech. This is Sandy Brondello. Let's find Sandy Brondello. I had another one there because Temi Fack Bentley, who happens to be a black woman who's not from this country, sure as shit defended her coach. But let's listen to Sandy Brondello today, apologizing again. Again. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, dude. What are we doing? Sandy, you don't owe these people shit. Give me a fucking break. You don't owe nothing. But you're better than I am. Because I wouldn't have apologized for nothing.
Angel. Yeah, straight after the game because the statement, I wanted to put that out as soon as I woke up, and I reached out to him after the game. I thought that was important to the GM and asked him to speak to Angel because she doesn't really know me very well. I have a ton of respect for her, and but I wanted to make sure that it was it was an emotional statement, and it's in a statement that's often it's very common in Australia, and it wasn't directed at Angel. I never do that to any kind of player. That's not the kind of coach I am or a player back in my day. And it was just unfortunate. So, I was pretty emotional with Niara, her being injured again. And, I made a comment that it's very, that Australians, we say all the time. And unfortunately, I should have, took a breath and realised where I am. Like in America, because I know racism is such a big issue here.
I want to stop it for a second because she says, I was upset because my black basketball player was on the ground hurt. So, yeah, in my mind, I thought it was right to make a racial slur, right? My black basketball player is on the ground hurt. Yeah. This woman's better than me. Like, she is literally kowtowing, kissing the ring, going so far. I know in America, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. In America. Never in her wildest dreams would she think that this thing would become something. Because it's something she's probably said before. It's just never been caught on a hot mic for some idiot to fucking turn into a race war. I mean, you think she hasn't said this before to a referee? Randomly? In her many years of coaching? In her many years of playing in this country? She's never said that before? I highly doubt it. I am sure she said that many times. Many times. This isn't new. It was just never caught on a hot mic playing versus Angel Reese, for which the Angel Reese fan base has to go crazy and turn everything to a goddamn race battle. I mean, give me a break. This is what we do. I got comments all over my Facebook of the same fuckery. Same shit. Oh, by the way, I did see one of the comments. Cheetah. Tyreek Hill's nickname is the Cheetah. It's the fucking cheetah. Another animal. Again, he should not be called that. God damn it. It is offensive. Massively offensive. And guess what? Slangs from other countries do not have to be introduced to American culture. No, they don't. They don't. Because Americans don't respect other countries' cultures. You don't. Brittany Griner thought it was perfectly okay to walk into Russia with weed oil. Illegal. Major crime in Russia. And the same fucking folks who are literally crucifying Sandy Brondello were sitting begging to get Brittany Griner out of jail. Oh, it wasn't that big of a deal. She didn't know. Oh, really? Well, you should have the same energy. Where's your same energy? By the way, I don't think Brittany Griner should have been kept in a jail cell for that. She should have just been sent the fuck back home. But over the at that time in this country, she became a political pawn. Newsflash: don't carry weed into other countries. It's illegal. It's illegal to fly with weed. But again, and she knew that because it's illegal in this country to fly with weed. So you can't claim ignorance about some other country. You know, I think it's Singapore, one of these countries, it's illegal to spit on the ground. You can go to jail for that. I mean, there are so many things in other countries that Americans, because Americans are egotistical as fucking all hell. They think their shit don't stink. And this is all Americans. This is white Americans, black Americans, green Americans, Americans. They think their shit don't stink. They think they can walk into anybody else's country and dictate how the shit goes. Happens all the time. All the time. Talk to people any old way. That's how it works. I'm an American. I was born here. We have an arrogance to ourselves as a people. And people could disagree with me. We have an arrogance to ourselves, and we think that we're better than everybody else. We do. It's you can say that you don't. You can say that you don't, but you do. You walk around with your chest puffed out. That's the only way you would think that you can go to someone else's country and tell them to learn English. I've literally heard Americans walk into other countries where they don't speak English, and here I've heard stories of people, Americans saying, why don't you know English? Bitch, because I'm not from your fucking country, you moron. Like, what do you think this is? Like, why do you think today in the World Cup they interviewed Rodrigo at the end of the game? Because that guy can speak English. Because I bet most of those freaking Spaniard dudes can't speak a lick of English. But you're supposed to speak English because you're they're in their country. They have their own language. Oh yeah, hey guy in Colombia, why don't you speak English? Fuck. It's the mentality of freaking. This is the mentality of this country and the people in this country. They think they can go anywhere they want and tell other people in their countries how to do things. But this woman didn't do anything other than say something to a referee. In fact, to a ref. She didn't say it to Angel Reese. She said it to a ref. And I would say this: if you have common sense, you would know that that was not a racial slur just by common sense. Because I don't think Sandy Brondello for 1 second in hell would think to utter that to a referee if she knew it was racist. Oh my God. Like, what are we doing? By the way, I got this World Cup ball, Coca-Cola cup, whatever. A little thing from Walmart. These are pretty cool. They're like 97 cents. They feel like I'm drinking just as much as in the 20 ounce, even though this is only 13 and a half ounces. Yeah, Brittany Griner was traded for the Merchant of Death. We gave up a stone cold murderer for Brittany Griner. Think about that for a second. We gave up a murderer for Brittany Griner because she didn't know that you could go to prison in Russia, a country she'd played basketball in for years, even though you know it's illegal to hop on a plane in the United States of America with weed. It's illegal. It's a federal law. Just because some states have made it legal, federally, weed is still illegal. I mean, there's so many examples I could give of how Americans walk into other countries and think they're the shit and think their shit don't stink. It's just same old, same old. This woman didn't say anything out of pocket.
But hopefully, I've been in this league for 27 years, and obviously I have never had any issues like this because these are all my teammates, and I've learned so much from the black players that I've coached and that I've had on staff, and I know I'm not racist, so it's a really unfortunate situation. So, but I really, I wanted to apologise whenever Angel's ready. I have, reached out to their organisation, and very sincere because I never want that to happen to anyone. It's so much in this WNBA, and I felt mad at myself because I'm a part of the solution, not the problem. And so, hopefully I can have that chat, and she gets to know me and my heart. I think everyone else that I've coached in this league, they know that, and what I'm about, and I'll try to, be better as I move forward. I did make a mistake, and it's I'll try and keep my Australian thing, Australianisms, I suppose, out, but it was never meant to be personal. So I am truly sorry, and hopefully she's doing okay.
Yo, man, what? I wouldn't waste one red second if I was around fucking Angel Reese. I wouldn't waste one red when she's ready. Go fuck yourself, man. I wouldn't waste one more ounce of energy on Angel Reese's sorry ass if I were her. And yo, people might say, "Oh, you have an Atlanta Dream page now." Yeah, goddamn right I do. Great. And I have no problem saying all this shit. I'm saying it right. Oh well. Oh well. I got some more on that game today if you want. Another example of why she shouldn't shoot the ball so goddamn much, which I've said over and over again. But hey, that's another story for another day. I'll make it a story today as well. I mean, come on. You just apologized twice to this. Like, basically, now, if you take a breath, you need to apologize. If you take a breath, you better say sorry. So let's show you what the heck Temi Bentley had to say. Temi Bentley. Wow. Temi Bentley says, protected species is a figure of speech, and I see nothing suspension worthy with what Sandy Brondello said. Bentley wrote on X or Twitter or whatever. I'm sorry, Threads. I don't have Threads. That's why I can't find it. Species is the unfortunate and touchy word of this well-known phrase, especially in the U.S.'s racially charged climate. But if she was saying it about Caitlin Clark, an appropriate comparison, re-popularity, there would be no outrage. Now, would there? Suspension is laughable. That's what Temi Bentley had to say. Yeah. You know where Temi Bentley is from? She ain't from America. She ain't from America. She is not American. She's not from America. She is shit. She's not. Fuck, I thought she was fucking. I thought she was British or Nigerian and shit. No, that girl was born in Maryland. Fuck out of here. Goddamn. Even though she played for Great Britain. Goddamn. She is American. She's American. She went to Blair Academy in New Jersey. This girl went to a. I mean, she's played everywhere in the world, but she's American. Her family is from other countries. She was born in Baltimore, has 11 siblings. Well, no, okay, no, she's not really American. She's almost like she's similar. Actually, she's similar to Homeboy who played for the U.S. national soccer team, Folarin Balogun. She moved to London when she was 2. She moved back to the U.S. at 15. She went to Harvard. Wow, damn. She went to Harvard and USC. So actually, she spent the majority of her youth in England. That's why she has a kind of an English accent. So she is actually American, but she's also British and Nigerian. She's not offended. In fact, she just called this shit laughable. Oh my goodness. Like, hey, it's cute. It's cute. It's some funny stuff. Wow. Good stuff, man. good stuff. So there you have it. Part of the circus, the reality TV show that we live in. I mean, this league is a walking reality TV show. Everything about it is a walking reality TV show. For real. Just want to point something out for folks. Nah, not even worth it. Uh, that's funky. That's funky right there. So yeah, Temmie Fack Bentley spoke out against this shit. Oh boy. Boy. Did Cheryl Swoops say something about this? Did Cheryl Swoops, maybe she did say something. I don't know. Let's see what Cheryl Swoops had something to say. Comments on Sandy Brondello. Oh, she did. Oh my God, she did. Jesus Christ. God. This stupid broad fucking did comment. Oh my God. This dumbass broad can't stay out of her own fucking way. Lady, you're unemployed because you're a fool. And yet you keep on talking. Okay, let's continue. Here is Cheryl Swoops. In her latest Instagram story, the three-time WNBA MVP reshared a post from her former teammate, Tina Thompson, that showed the meaning of the phrase in question, in which the latter wrote, plant or animal is wild. Oh, here. A protected species is a plant or animal safeguarded by law, making it illegal to harm, kill, capture, or disturb them from without special authorization. Plant or animal is wild. For those that are unclear of the offense, I just read you the definition of species. I literally just read it to you. Are humans species? Yes. All modern human beings belong to the species Homo sapiens. Humans are classified in the kingdom Animalia, phylum Chordata, class Mammalia, order Primates, family Hominidae, and genus Homo. Homo sapiens is the only surviving member of the genus Homo. All other human species, such as Neanderthals and Homo erectus, are extinct. Despite visible physical variations, all humans are over 99% genetically similar, and there are no distinct biological subspecies within the modern human population. So humans are species by definition. Humans are the most abundant and widespread species of primates characterized by bipedalism, minimal body hair, and large complex brains, enabling the development of advanced technology, culture, and language. Wow. Fucking, we are a species. So, again, Tina Thompson, man, you might not be the brightest of our species, clearly, because you don't even know that we are a species. You only think that it's a plant or an animal. Science, man, science only works on COVID, right? I mean, am I crazy? Science only works with COVID, right? I thought you were joking. That Swoops commented. Science only works with COVID, right? I mean, because that was the only time that science really mattered. It doesn't matter on transgenderism. It doesn't matter with boys playing girls in sports. It only matters in COVID. It doesn't matter in species. I ain't homo either, but I mean, I'm just saying. I was just told I was, so shit. She must be pretty fucking uneducated if she suspended her because she didn't take 3 seconds to look that shit up. We didn't know that Kathy Engel brain that is afraid of the LGBTQ population of black women in the WNBA, man. We know this already. You thought we were past these talks. I thought we were too. Except it just happened yesterday and today. So unfortunately, we are not. Unfortunately, we are not past these talks. I have not talked about it. I have been off this weekend. This shit happened on Friday fucking night. I did not drop a video on it yesterday or today. I'm doing a live on it. I thought we were past these conversations too. I genuinely did. So she says, this is what Swoop says. This. Yeah, Swoops, you're a pretty dumb part of our species also. We've already established that. We have already established that you're not very intelligent, but it's okay. I can only imagine how Cheryl Swoops would have felt if she ever played in Australia. I mean, she would have been called a protected species over and over and over again. And she'd have been and she would have thought nothing of it. She would have thought nothing of it. Yo, I really need going forward. Seriously. I really need going forward that Sandy Brondello, when the Indiana Fever play the fucking Toronto Tempo again. I need you, Sandy. I need you. You better call Caitlin Clark a protected species. Please do it. Please do it, man. Please do it. I just read what Wikipedia says, man. Please, Sandy, please call Caitlin Clark a protected species. I need you to. I need you to protect. I need you to say it, man. I need you to say it, and we will all feel so much better because none of us will give a fuck. And I guarantee you the Angel Reese contingent will not show up and call it racist. Bro, Angel, man, I'm trying to like you, but you make it hard. Like, you know, you have friends, there's people that you come across, you're like, I'm trying to like this person. But every time I come around this person says another dumb thing, does some other dumb shit. And it's like, it makes it really fucking hard. Like, I mean, have you ever been around? I loved Cheryl Swoops when she was in college. Loved her. I loved her with the Houston Comets. I loved Cheryl Swoops. Fuck. What was I thinking? I mean, but have you ever been around a person where you wanted to like them so badly? Like I think we could get along, but like every time I come around your ass, you say some fucking dumbass shit. Like you say some dumbass shit. And it makes it really hard for me to spend more than an hour with your dumbass because after an hour, you turn retarded. And I've got people that are just like that I cannot continue. I mean, I think we cool and shit, but like every time, then you say some stupid crap, and I'm like, yeah, I can't. I can't. There's a lot of players that I want to like in this league, but man, they make it so damn hard. Angel Reese is probably number one because I respect Angel Reese's ability to do what she does well at an elite level. That's rebounding basketball. People can clown about it, me bound all shit. She has an elite ability to track the ball off the rim. She plays incredibly hard. She's so damn physical because she's undersized, playing against largely bigger players. And yet then every time she has to do some fuckery to just remind you, like, oh my. And you know what? And I'll be real. And I guess I can see it both ways. Like I can see it both ways. There are people that probably feel the exact same way about Caitlin Clark. There are people that probably feel the exact same ways. I'm 48. So yeah, we're pretty close in age. That probably feel the exact same way about Caitlin Clark. So for example, she goes off for 45 and 10 on Friday. She goes off for 45 and 10 on Friday. If you noticed, she did not say a word to the refs in that game. Not a singular word. Not one word. Nothing. And she had the best game of her fucking life. Do you think that is a coincidence or not? You can answer in the comments. Do you think that's coincidence? Or I can go the Emmanuel Acho way. Coincidence or causation or correlation? So do you think that Caitlin Clark went from 45-10 because of and it was a coincidence that she did not make a comment to referees the entire game? I love swoops. I love swoops. I'm 48 years old, man. Cheryl Swoops was a college girl when I was fucking. Cheryl Swoops was only a few years older than me, bro. You didn't watch basketball back in 1993, women's basketball then, because she was incredible. She was incredible. She was absolutely awesome. She was on freaking on kids' TV shows, for Christ's sakes. There's again, if you haven't watched basketball for more than 12 seconds, you can't speak on shit that happened 25 years ago. Do you think it's a coincidence that she would have the best game of her life in the WNBA? Hell, let's call it real. The best game of her life in basketball. Fuck the WNBA. That's the best game she's ever played. That's the best game she's played, whether it's Iowa, whether it's here. Because number one, it's definitely the best game of her life because it's against the best competition in the world. Better than any competition she ever played in fucking Iowa. She played the best game of her life. And then you did every goddamn point. Needed every goddamn point. She was 11-18, 6-10 from 3, 10 assists. She needed every damn point. Every point. They won by 3. She was incredible. And she didn't look at the referees once the entire game. Not a word. I don't think that's a coincidence. That's a focus level. Nothing's getting in my way. I'm not thinking about shit else. I'm playing ball. And then the next day. What happens? I mean, it was almost like y'all think I'm joking. I swear to God, folks, y'all might think I'm joking. And I know I heard someone else say this shit. I've seen this in different forums. I've seen this in different chats. Let me tell you something right now. And you can sit here and people can jump up and down. Oh, it was the 6-20 Seattle Storm. Who gives a shit? Never been done before. It's never been done before. I don't care who it was against. She could have played a bunch of fucking retards. It's never been done before. She could have played a whole bunch of one-legged people in the WNBA. It's never been done before. I shouldn't use the word retard. I'm so sorry, but people get offended by that. She could have played the scrubbiest scrubs in the WNBA. It's never been done before. Asia Wilson's best game was against a team that was sub 500. And in that game, Asia Wilson shot 21 or 22 free throws. Was like missed one free throw the entire game. She's a 20 or 21 or 21 or 22. Something like that. No one's. Oh, you know what the argument is? Oh, she plays in the paint. She's going to get fouled. Okay. Caitlin Clark got fouled shooting threes 3 times. That's 9 of 19. And then she got fouled twice on purpose. That's 13 of the free throws on 5 fouls. Now you got to find me 6 more free throws, which means you got to find me literally 3 to 4 more fouls the rest of the game. So she got fouled 3 times shooting a 3. That's 3. That's 9 free throws. Fouled twice on purpose in the final 30 seconds. That's 4 more. She shot 6 more. She shot 6 more. It wasn't like they called 30 fouls on her. But she didn't say a damn word to the referees the whole damn game. And in 24 hours, how many minutes was it in? A minute in? On a perfectly clean screen. I mean, Caitlin. I'm sorry, man. On a perfectly clean screen that her dumbass teammates don't call out. I mean, God. You can't see Jonquel Jones? Yeah. No, the retards are upset now. I'm a retard. Fuck. Half of my days, I'm a retard shit. Because I grew up in an era where we called each other retard and no one was offended by it. Like I grew up in a generation where you called each other retard all the time. That's what friends did to each other. No one cared. Nobody cared, man. You were at the game and she was moving during the screen. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I watched the game on television. I get a better view than you do at the game, actually. They give us replay. She was not moving. It was a clean ass screen. It's a clean screen. You were at the game. What does that matter? I don't give a shit. Actually, that's worse. You think being at the game gives you a better view than replay? I mean, come on, man. It was a clean ass screen. She ran into it. And again, she should literally be upset at her fucking tardo teammates who don't call screen left, screen left, screen left. Like, come on, man. Oh, Married with Children would not be on the air today because these sensitive pussies would lose their minds. That's the greatest TV show on earth. Greatest TV show on earth. But again, like I'm saying, literally the next day, in a minute, she's losing her shit on a referee. Losing her shit, gets her 6th technical foul. And then proceeds to play like dog shit for the next half, for the whole half. Horrible. First half was terrible. It was not a moving screen. It was a fucking... Jonquel Jones can barely fucking move. Stop it. Stop it, man. And you know what? If you think it was a fucking moving screen, I don't give a fuck. The reaction isn't to fucking go lambaste the referee. Why don't you fucking go at your dumbass big Aaliyah Boston, who's guarding Jonquel Jones, and say, bitch, open your fucking mouth. I don't want to get fucking destroyed. Stupid ass. Get the fuck out of here. Just spit all over my screen. But she gets upset at the refs. Call your fucking teammates out. Call your teammates out for not calling screen left, screen left, screen left. For those of you who never played basketball before, communication defensively is how teams win championships. And I don't know who's played basketball or not, or coached basketball or not, but if you don't know how to fucking communicate, you can't win. If you don't know how to communicate defensively, you can't win. I mean, it's pretty obvious this team doesn't defend. They can't defend shit. I've coached basketball in pretty loud gyms, but not in arenas. And again, they can hear each other on the court. These girls don't talk. These girls don't talk. I hope you don't call your wife. That's one word I never call my wife. But none of these chicks are my wife. So there's that. Never call my wife that. But these ain't my wife. If you don't scream, you should be screaming screen left so much, so loud that Caitlin Clark can hear that shit. Oh my God. But Aaliyah Boston's like, screen left, screen left, again, but it was just the reaction. And I said this, I'm gonna say this here. I'm gonna do a video on this, but I haven't done the video on this yet. How about South Park? Would South Park survive today? How about the Boondocks? Isn't there a show called Boondocks? Okay, that's your problem. Crash Out Willie. That's you. Yes, that's on you, bro. You don't gotta come. You could do that. You do you, bro. I call a man a bitch too, bro. Draymond Green called Kevin Durant the bitch, and what did Kevin Durant do? He cried to his mommy and said, "Please trade me." That's what a bitch does. Doesn't fucking sock that dude in the face. I'm sure Whitlock's commentary will be about Caitlin Clark's first 2 minutes crashing on the referee. Most shows that we grew up to would not be on TV because we understood the idea of what the fuck comedy was. These people today do not understand basic fucking comedy. They don't. They think they take everything, but they'll sit and watch imbecile morons stream all day and do nothing. I'm not an imbecile moron because I'm doing a podcast. I'm talking about streamers like I Show Speed or Kai Sanat or one of those clowns that walks around with a camera, pranking people, doing all this fuckery. Like if ESPN shows me Kai Sanat at another World Cup game, God thank the Lord there are no more World Cup games. I do not know why he is important. What exactly has that young man? He is a gazillionaire. He figured it out. He figured it out. He hoodwinked a bunch of dumb kids to watch his dumb ass walk around a soccer stadium and have, oh my God, looks the entire time. I mean, can you imagine you're watching the guy watching the soccer game? You're not watching the game at all. You're watching the guy watch the soccer game at the game. And he don't even know, and he cheers for a different country every time. The motherfucker's none of those countries. He's American. He's fucking American. You can do whatever you want, crash out, Willie. Don't you can do whatever the fuck you want, homie. That's you, bro. That's you. You do whatever you want. I'm a grown ass fucking man. I cannot understand it. Folks, help me get 800,000 people to have me watching the fucking World Cup. Help me out. Get me the 800,000 people to have me watch the World Cup. Because he's not actually talking about the game. He's just at the game. At the very least, when you're watching a watch party, you're watching. Well, we're talking about the game. This guy don't. What does he even say? He ain't commentating it. He not giving you play by play. He's not giving you analysis. This guy don't say. He's just on camera. Hey, chat. What's up, chat? They're all a bunch of dumbass fucking 17-year-olds. He cracked the code. I would love to know the code, but I don't know that I could dumb myself down that much, man. I don't just like Jake Paul and Logan Paul did. They cracked the code before it was cracked. Bunch of idiots playing pranks on people. Like that shit right there, just ugh. I grew up at the wrong time. Can you imagine this is how I feel? Can you imagine how a 70-year-old feels? Like, can you imagine how a 65, 70-year-old thinks about these stupid kids? I don't know what my audience is, man. I don't know my audience. He can tell me whatever he wants to tell me. I'm happy to hear what the genius behind it is, because I wouldn't even think about freaking going to a game and just recording myself. I did a live for the Miami Hurricanes from the stadium. You know what I did? I had my iPad. By the way, I don't have a cameraman walking next to me because they're not even supposed to allow that shit into the fucking building. I don't know if you know that. They're not even supposed to allow that shit in the building. But somehow he gets it in. He's not even sitting in a suite. He's sitting in chairs, like lower level seats and shit. All these little streamers. I did see this comment right there. All these little streamers, they walk around with 6'9", 350-pound bodyguards like Jack Doherty. He lives in Fort Lauderdale. That dude is such a punk. It's ridiculous. He's such a punk. It's ridiculous. This dude has bodyguards walking around with him. I saw him at a bare knuckle fight. It's a cornball. He's like 5'5". He talks all tough. He's a smurf. He's a smurf. Hiding behind his bodyguards. Tried to start a fight with Andrei Arlovsky at a UFC event. And then the bodyguard realized that, oh shit, that's a UFC heavyweight. Former UFC heavyweight, current bare knuckle fighter. Yeah, I don't want that smoke. I'm not paid to get beat up for you. I'm paid to just knock people around for you. Because most people that try to fuck with you are little smurfs like you. Like, what are we talking about? Like, this is crap, man. Size don't matter. I know size doesn't matter. But size matters if you can't fight. If you can't fight, size matters. Because if you're 5'6" and the bodyguard's 6'8", 370, it doesn't matter that they can't fight. If the big man, most of these bodyguards can't fight. We've seen videos of Floyd Mayweather's bodyguards getting into fights in rings and getting the shit kicked out of them. But they're not fighting boxers. They're fighting schmoes. And they're not having to fight because people are just naturally intimidated by the size of these folks. So they just move out of the fucking way. They just move out the way. I got a friend of mine who's a bodyguard. He's 6'11", 6'10", 450 pounds. He's never had to fight. No one wants to fuck with him because he's huge. Because end of the day, there was a video with Dustin Poirier where Dustin Poirier was trying to submit this behemoth bodybuilder who's like 6'8", 6'9", about 360. Huge size dude, right? The dude was so big that Dustin Poirier could not get his arms around his neck. Could not get his arms around his neck because he was so big. So professional UFC fighter literally could not get his arms around the neck of the 6'8", 360-pound bodybuilder. So, yeah, if that dude grabs you, it's quite likely he's strong enough to just throw you. It don't matter what a great fighter you might be. So, yeah, size doesn't matter, but if a guy's that much bigger, good luck. I don't know what my YouTube audience is. I never intended my YouTube audience to be this, man. That's why I try to shift it around. Because I want to have a sports show, not a fucking Caitlin Clark jackoff session. I've always said that. I did a live, folks. I don't know if y'all know. I did a live on Saturday. I don't know. Was anyone here? Is anyone in the room right now? Were you here on Saturday for the BKFC 91 card in Italy? I had 2,300 people in the chat. It's my biggest live ever. I love bare knuckle. I just figured out something that I didn't figure out until this past weekend. Bare knuckle doesn't copyright shit. I showed the whole goddamn fucking fight card on my live. I just figured out something. And I'm going to be doing it going forward. But I'm going to do it a little bit differently because I'm going to maximize it. That was a local Miami event. The Tate brothers, yeah, they got arrested in Miami. You want to know what's so crazy about that situation? Barry, you were on it? You saw that shit? You can't do it with UFC. They copyright everything. It's a lot harder. I'm not going to risk my channel over, but I know the BKFC guys, so I can. And then on top of that, what I did was I basically had a camera on the TV screen, so that and I was on the screen as well, so it wasn't just a screen, of a fight. And then I immediately turned it into member content. I had at least 1,000 people from Italy on the chat because the fight was in Italy, and I had people speaking in Italian, typing in Italian, and I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying, but it was a blast. It was by far the best live I've ever done, and I figured it out. Now, will I try that with a WNBA? I don't know. I will never. The slap competitions are so stupid. They're so dumb. But I added like 300 subscribers on Saturday just from that event. Over 2,000 plus people in the damn room. I mean, it was dope, man. It was dope. And that's obviously, I've said it many, many times. I want to cover other sports. I do cover other sports, and I'd rather because this shit is annoying. This shit's exhausting. It's tiresome. I don't speak Italian, but I'm a part Italian. I don't speak Italian. But yeah, it was. I had a lot of Italians in the room. I was doing some talk. I was doing some Google Translate, make some comments in Italian. But it was a cool event, man. But again, uh, yeah, I trying to figure out my demographic has been tough because I didn't want my demographic to just be this. No disrespect to anybody here. I didn't want my demo to just be if I'm not talking about Caitlin Clark, nobody's fucking watching. And that's the risk that so many of these YouTubers are taking is that if Caitlin Clark leaves, what are they going to do about it? What are they going to do? They got nothing else to talk about. They got nothing else to talk about, right? So yeah, man, it's August 29th. I'll be back for it with the next pay-per-view card. Not pay-per-view, really, it's the zone. It's a numbered card. They don't. Oh, yeah. Cheryl Swoops would not survive in today's WNBA. No, not at all. She would have a temper tantrum. Yeah, bro, Barry, they were crying about shit. I'm like, bitch, you're watching this shit for free. You're too fucking cheap to pay the fucking $10 to watch the fight. Like, fuck. Pay. Here's the thing: I think one of the problems was is that the BKFC app was acting funky because I mean I was watching it on the app, but they're all across the world, so maybe it was acting funky where they live. I was watching it on my app on TV, so all I did was flip a camera around, and I had a camera on me, and I mean it worked out. I mean it worked out. It was pretty cool. So yeah, I'm like you're getting this shit for free, like bro. I mean it was wild. You're complaining about the shot that you're watching for free. It was weird, but yeah. Anyhow, let me jump in this one last topic, man, before I go. And I thank everyone for jumping on board this late night library that we got going on here. That's what I'll refer to it as. FYI, going forward, we are July 20th, probably starting July 19th, really Sunday. Starting in 2 weeks, I believe it'll be August 4th, August 2nd. No, it'll either be August 2nd or August 9th, one of the two. One of those days, I'm going to be starting up every Sunday night my show, my bringing back Hurricanes Unfiltered live. A lot of people are asking about Sunday Night Heat. I mean, I think that thing has kind of run its course a little bit. I mean, maybe Ben and I will talk about doing some other thing on some other day. But with college football starting, I got to have Sunday open for football. I can't wait until Monday because so much shit pops off on Sunday in the afternoon for college football that I got to be able to talk about college football on Sunday night. So once hijinks, appreciate it, man. Once we get into the to college football, probably August 2nd or 9th, every Sunday night I'm gonna do my Hurricanes Unfiltered show. So if you're into college football, do jump on board. Like I said, trying to diversify. Did you see? I don't think he did anything. I think he's an 80-plus-year-old man who had no idea what the fuck he was doing. I saw the commentary on the look. Donald Trump could take a fucking piss in the toilet and people would have a problem with it. He fucking didn't even. He didn't know where to go, bro. Did that look like a guy that was in the celebration? He was like, "Where am I?" He's 81 or 80 years old. Like people forget the dude is 80 years old. I don't care what he's 80. It would have been just grab the dude and Trump, let's go. But the damn fucking FIFA guy's too afraid to do it. Fuck out of here. Like, what are we gonna cry about everything? How do you make a fool of himself? He didn't make a fool of shit. He just didn't know where to go. It wasn't like he was celebrating with him, like doing now, had he done all that shit? And I'd be like, yo, come on now. Like if he had been celebrating with them, I would say something different, but he wasn't celebrating with them. He was literally just standing there like a statue. I don't know. I thought for a second that the fucking FIFA guy was gonna stand next to at first, the FIFA guy was on the opposite side. I thought they were gonna take a picture first. That's what I thought. And then he goes over, and I thought, okay, he's gonna take a picture there. And then he's pulling him like, yeah, Trump doesn't know where the fuck he's at. Trump doesn't know where the fuck he's at. Trump don't know where the fuck he's at. Dude, again, in any other country, you call your president names, you go to jail. You get to do whatever you want in this country and insult your president, and nothing happens to you. You do that in other countries, you go to prison. You go to prison. There's no pass and go. It's straight to jail. No $200 for pass and go. You go to jail. But in America, you could call him whatever you want. I mean, can you imagine if they took a shot at a president in another country? Trial. 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 Bruh. You try to take the president out? Bro, you don't get to the jail cell. They bury you before the jail cell. You are dead on arrival. You better not get caught. You're gonna be dead. You're gonna be dead. Did they arrest the dude that shot at Trump before the election, or was he snuck? Was he taken out? I don't remember. Or was he arrested? Because I know the one at the Trump golf course who was waiting for him to play golf so he could take a shot at him. He was arrested. You don't get arrested in other countries. You don't get arrested in other countries. I genuinely don't think he had any idea where to go. I think he's a fucking 80-year-old man who gets lost. Like, he's 80, bro. He's 80. They're a little bit slower mentally. I mean, I'm being real. That's why I don't think presidents should be this fucking old. I don't think any politician should be older than 70 years of age. I think you should be forced into retirement at 70. I'm sorry. I am an ageist. I don't need people who were born in 1940 making laws for 1926 for 2026. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, he was arrested. The guy on the golf course was the guy that the one that shot at him in Ohio was arrested too. Let me see. Assassination attempts on Trump. I'm googling this now because I don't remember. It's been like 4 of them, right? The guy at the freaking the guy in the hotel. Okay, Butler, Pennsylvania. Okay, the guy in Pennsylvania was terminated by Secret Service. The one in West Palm, the guy tried to stab himself in the neck. All right, so the guy in West Palm, he hid in for nearly 12 hours in shrubs near the Trump International Golf Club with an SKS rifle, intending to blank Trump when he golfed. Secret Service agents spotted him aiming through the fence and boom boom in the air, prompting him to flee. He was later arrested during a traffic stop. He was convicted on all 5 federal counts, and on February 2026, he was sentenced to life in prison without parole, plus 7 years. So apparently, after he dies, he still has 7 more years in prison. And during his trial, he attempted to stab himself in the neck as the verdict was read. What, with a pencil? With a pen? With a pen. He grabbed the pen and repeatedly attempted to stab himself. Oh my God. I didn't know that. Woo! That's some crazy shit right there. So he tried to off himself in the courtroom. But see, did he live? No, he lived. He's here. He's kept in solitary with no television, computer, or limited human. Yo, let me tell you something. If that happened in any country around the world that might not be Canada or the U.S., bro, this guy wouldn't have gotten to the jail. He wouldn't have gotten to the jail. The guy in the banquet was arrested. He wouldn't have gotten to the jail. Like, you understand? Like, the things that people are allowed to do in this country. Fuck. Oh my God. I remember the Filipino president saying, "Man, I take care. I off people for fun." I off people for fun. So basically, yeah, that guy reincarnates. He goes right back to prison for 7 years. Bruh, crazy. Crazy. Wow. I got a lot of pistols. I got a lot of them. And yeah, so after 70, I don't think you should be allowed to be a politician. Not on the federal level. Maybe in commission or something like that. Nobody cares about that. City council, whatever the hell. But after that, I mean, hell, they age you out as judges at 75. I don't think you should. I mean, let's say 75 then, because 80, you're too old, bro. You're too old, man. You're just too old, man. I'm gonna jump on this last topic before I go today. I appreciate everyone jumping on board. Listen, World Cup, World Cup. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The World Cup, folks. Who watched the World Cup today? Leave your comments. Who watched the World Cup today? I would presume a lot of people did. I'm gonna guess that it must have had a hundred, a billion TV watchers. Okay. All right. I am not a soccer expert. I don't claim to be one. I did coach my kids' rec soccer team for 4 years, and we were good. Yeah, we had Biden who was old as fuck, and now we have Trump who's old as fuck. Like I didn't want either of these fucking guys as president. Like it's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And the sad part is that Trump could run again. If he was able to run again, he probably would win if he ran again. Thank you, Sports Oracle. I appreciate you. I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. If he was the president with Winnie the Pooh on your life sentence. All right. For those of you that watched it, for those of you that didn't watch it, I coached rec soccer for 4 years. And my kids' team won 2 championships. We went to the championship 4 straight years. We won twice. We lost the first year, we won the next two, and then we lost the last one. These were kids that were ages 7 to 10. Pretty large gap, which I didn't like. I think a 7-year-old with a 10-year-old, almost 11-year-old is not a good thing. But this was a city. I didn't make the rules. And so when I did my draft, I'm looking for the oldest kids I can get because I don't want a 7-year-old, because a 7-year-old against a nearly 11-year-old, I don't care how good that 7-year-old is, he's going to get mud stomped. And this was co-ed soccer. So Spain, for those of you that didn't watch, they won 1-0 over Argentina. This was one day after England beat France in the third place game that nobody cared about, 6-4. You want to know why we know that nobody cared about the 6-4 third place game yesterday? I literally got into arguments with people about this shit. I said, nobody gives a fuck about who comes in third in the World Cup. Ask someone next week who came in third in the World Cup, and nobody will remember. Not even England will remember that they came in third because they didn't go there to play in third, come in third. And if you ask in a year, no one will remember at all. At all. So they scored more goals in that game yesterday on Saturday, because it's now Monday morning. I'm the assistant coach to another assistant coach. No. No, I was the head coach of the soccer team, but okay. So that's the fact right there. Someone says it was more, so it was more entertaining. Okay. 6-4. They scored more goals in that game, in a third place game. France gave up 2 goals. I believe it was 2 goals the entire tournament, or something like that. 2-3 goals the entire tournament. They had 4% until the semifinals. They gave up 2 goals in 6 games, and then they lose 2-0. I think it was 2-0 to Spain. But Then in one game, in one half, they give up 4. One half. They give up six goals to England. Tell me you don't give a fuck while telling me you don't give a fuck. Thank you, Israel. I'm going to attach that $2 to the 50 I'm going to owe you. People spend $7,000 to watch the garbage. I'm telling you right now, this was in South Florida. This was in Miami. This was at the Hard Rock. I saw empty seats in that building because nobody here gives a shit. It's an open game. Nobody cared. That's not how they play soccer. They didn't care. They didn't play to win. That's why I know they didn't care. There were more goals scored in that one game than there were in the entire tournament. Two of the best teams in the world had more goals in that one third place game than the entire tournament. There were only 4 or 5 games the entire tournament that had 6 total goals in a game. England had 6. No one gave a shit. That's one thing. Americans like points. I think we all know that. That's why the NBA now stinks. The NFL now stinks. Baseball is starting to stink because they're trying to overly push offense in everything. There are rules of soccer that I don't love. I don't think you should be able to call offsides. See, this will be my rule. You want me to? I can fix your game. You tell me. Bye. My what ass? Hey, Jason Rex. You know I can read, bruh. You're gonna get banned. I unbanned like 45 people on Saturday. I can go back and add to the list. My bitch ass. I can say whatever the fuck I want, you hoe ass bitch. Have a good day. Deuces. Anyhow. Tough guys through its computer screen. I would change the offsides rule. There would be a rule on offsides in which the line you'd have to be a certain point for it to get called. So, for example, I have no problem with the offsides rule. I have a problem when it's called in the box, when everybody's literally on top of each other in the box. That just doesn't make sense. I just bumped that idiot. He's gone. He's banned. I'm not doing this shit. I'm not wasting my breath. Like, if you're in the goalie box and there's a player that's in the back corner, why aren't you covering him? Why aren't you covering? Why don't you have a man on him? I think offsides in the goalie box area, if you're on a corner kick, there should be no offsides, period. Like, none. Offsides should not exist if you were on a corner kick, period. Yet I've seen it called on corner kicks. But for general rule, they called an offsides today at midfield. At midfield. These two guys were literally side by side with each other. And I don't want to have fucking computers tell me that somebody's offsides. I don't want a computer to tell me that shit. Because they're using their body, not their feet. There's no offsides in corner kicks. I've seen them call. Well, how long after? How long after? Because I have seen offsides called off of corner kicks. I have seen it called off corner kicks. So you're telling me there's no offsides off corner kicks? I have literally watched it called off corner kicks. Not immediately, but the ball's in play off of a corner kick. I'm going to Google that now. Is there offsides? Okay, see, okay, no, this rule is specific. It says there's no offside rule if a player receives the ball directly from a corner kick. That's very, very specific. That's very, very specific. It doesn't, it applies after the first touch. I don't think it should apply at all. I don't think it should apply at all. So if I'm the guy kicking the corner kick in and I tap it over to the guy here on the right and he pops it over and the guy heads it in, the guy who headed it in could be called for offsides. They should not have an offsides call when everybody's in the box. That to me is the stupidest shit on earth. Again, I'm not here to offend people in other countries. That's not my intent. There's a reason that Americans don't get behind soccer or football. Americans like points. Americans like goals, touchdowns, scores. Great. They can get paid more than everybody. They get paid more across the world because they don't get paid more here. They don't get paid $60 million to play in fucking MLS. Fuck no. You don't get paid $60 million to play in the MLS. You like once the ball is in play and everyone's on top of each other, why are we calling offsides? I understand it in situations, but to call it when the damn play is in. If the play is in that box, they should not have an offsides call. In my opinion, this is my opinion, but my opinion doesn't matter. And their game is very healthy, yet very, very corrupt. It's a completely corrupt game. The game is corrupted. It's bribes, it's rigging. Everybody thought Argentina, the game was rigged to get Argentina in there. I didn't, but I thought there were very, very sketchy calls. Like the call against, what country was it? Was it Morocco, who had that length of the field goal that would have made it 3-0 on Argentina? Was it Morocco? Off of a penalty that would have been 100 yards away. 100 yards away. This would be like going back into an NFL or a college football game. Was it Egypt? Who was the team that should have beaten Argentina, that had the game won? So 100 yards away. This guy dribbled the ball through like 3 or 4 people. This wasn't like it led directly to a goal. He had to dribble through a whole field. Egypt. And they called that bullshit. You can go back. Like, imagine going back into an NFL game and say, oh, there was holding on the left guard on that touchdown run. There was holding on the left guard on that touchdown run. If they started doing that in professional football, you could literally call back every play in the NFL or in college. Literally on every play. There's a penalty on every play in professional and college football. Why would the game not be beautiful? It would be more. I'm not saying you just. See. Here we go again with you, bro. They call the penalty. They use the computer to call it, bro. You think that's beautiful? You think using a computer to call a penalty after the biggest goal of the tournament is beautiful? Brother, VAR is trash. VAR is trash. It's no different than using computers to tell me where the ball goes in tennis. The game is not beautiful. It's fucking boring a lot of times. And literally the only soccer that I will watch is World Cup soccer. And it's not like the most important thing on my TV. I didn't watch half of the game today. I turned that shit on after halftime. What are we doing? You got a computer replay that overturned the biggest goal and potentially the biggest upset in World Cup history. I don't know what the line was for Egypt beating Argentina, but I can presume it was pretty goddamn big. Because it literally, and now I know the Egyptians complained that it happened the opposite way around and it wasn't called. I disagree with them because on the letter of the law, no, it wasn't. The guy touched the ball first. But again, you have 100-yard field. The man dribbled 100 yards. They literally use VAR in every fucking play. They used VAR the whole tournament. They used it the whole tournament. And now there's another thing that I don't like. I don't like the fact that I got 26 players on my roster and I can only sub 5 in. I remember when you can only sub 2 in. Can you imagine having a roster? Like, I want y'all to think about this for a second. Can you imagine having a roster of 26 players and you can only make 2 subs a game? That's the way the rules were in the 90s, as far as I remember. Now it's up to 5. And then on top of that, creating these pussy-ass water breaks during the game. What are we playing? Recreational 10-year-old soccer? Water breaks? You know that they have water breaks for 10-year-olds, right? We got professional world-class players that if they're not able to play for 45 straight minutes, they shouldn't be playing soccer, bro. It's embarrassing. It stops momentum. It stops the game. It's pathetic. But people think that's good. I even hear the soccer players think that's terrible. I don't know what, like, you want to have more pace. I'm going to give you another example. You want more pace to a game? Yes. Why do I have 26 players if I can't sub every single one of them? Why can't I sub players in and out? No, I know. FIFA, the money's ridiculous. The money is ridiculous. Airs. Okay, so there was 0 subs. Can you imagine? Why would I want to be on the team? Can you? Fuck that. They played in fucking Qatar 4 years ago, man. They played in the desert 4 years ago. Wasn't it Qatar? Football is the best all-around game for skill and athleticism. You're on drugs. You're on drugs. Athleticism? We got a different definition of athleticism. The game was in Qatar 4 years ago. They played in 110-degree temperatures in the desert. They didn't have water breaks. They didn't have water breaks. They didn't have water breaks. The Atlanta and Dallas are a dome. They're a dome. They're a dome. They play an AC there too. I know what they were for. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But let's continue. Today. So offsides. I would not eliminate offsides. I would simply adjust it. That's all. That's all. I would simply adjust the rule. If you have the ball in the box, there's no offsides. because everybody's in the fucking box. That's one. All right. Now, Spain absolutely Spain absolutely dominated. I don't know when it changed airs because I have never seen it change. You have to tell me when it changed. I don't know what you're talking about. You think that soccer players are more athletic than basketball players? You should look up the definite. You think soccer players are more athletic than NFL cornerbacks and running backs and wide receivers? Make sure you understand what athleticism is. There a player? Is there a soccer player in the world that runs a 4.3 in the 40? Is there a soccer player in the world that runs a 4.3 40? I'm gonna put this even worse for you right now. Who is the best player in the world right now? Who's the best player in the world right now? Who was the best? Who's the best player in the world right now? Who's largely the best player in the world to most people? Who or last year? Let's say 2 years ago. You want to? I'll argue Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi is arguably still the best player in the world. Someone might say Kylian Mbappe. I'm not insulting you. I'm not calling you simple-minded. I'm not calling you simple-minded, so I'm not insulting you. Mbappe. Okay, again, they're all magical. Yeah, fine. He's not the best. When did he last win the Ballon d'Or or whatever, the best player in the world? What's it called? The Ballon d'Or or whatever it is? Let's go look it up. All righty. Lionel Messi won that award in 2023 at the age of 36. $36. 36. Okay, I said at 36, Messi was the best soccer player in the world. At 36. A 5'6" Smurf is the best soccer player in the world at 36 years of age. All right, so that's one. So when the best player in the world of a sport is an old guy largely. Thank you for your super chat, Sports Oracle. Appreciate it. I'm showing my ignorance. Fine. I'm gonna show my ignorance. How am I ignorant? 36. Miles Garrett can dunk a basketball. That motherfucker weighs 300 pounds. He's 6'3". Can Messi? I'm glad you brought up that name, Rebeldi. Miles Garrett can dunk a basketball. He's 6'3", 300 pounds. Can Messi? All right. Again, Messi's unguardable. Great. He's 36 years old. The fact that a 36-year-old could be the best player in the sport in the world is diabolical. Because there's no 36-year-old in basketball who'd be the best player in the world. LeBron James was not the best player in the world at 36. Kobe Bryant was not the best player in the world at 36. Michael Jordan was not the best player in the world at 36. LeBron is not the best player. LeBron was not the best player in the world at 36. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I'm not doing Zoom. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm not doing Zoom. Steph Curry's not the best player in the world. You can name all the players you want right now. Some dudes ain't the damn MVP the last 2 years of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's like 30. Jalen Brunson just won Finals MVP. Shea is 28. Jalen Brunson is 29. Nikola Jokic is 31. Luka Doncic is 27. Ain't no 36-year-old the best player in a sport. Not one player, NBA player, can catch a ball moving at high speeds with feet traveling the length of a soccer ball field stop. Not one soccer player could dunk a basketball. Dribble a basketball like LeBron James. Ain't no soccer players playing basketball. Cut the shit. Ronaldo can dunk a basketball. Great. Can he make a jump shot? Athlete, bro. Athlete goes more than playing. Man, y'all soccer crackheads, bro, make me laugh, bro. I didn't say they're not skilled. You just said they're the best athletes in the world. You out of your fucking mind. Out of your fucking mind. They're not bigger. They're not faster. They're not stronger. That's literally part of being the best athlete. You were faster than double 100. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. There ain't no damn 10-1, a 9-9 runner in the in soccer. There's no one who's in soccer running a 9-9 in the 100. Otherwise, they'd be on their national track teams too. I'm not listening to you. It's my fucking show. Shut up. God, man, shut up. It's my fucking show. You don't want to fucking listen for 5 fucking seconds? All you're doing is typing in your fucking phone, bro. Chill the fuck out. Go look at the top speed. Who? So these guys are faster than Tyreek Hill. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. If you think fucking kicking the ball makes you the most fucking athletic person in the world, you're on drugs to me. Great. Mbappe runs the 40 in what? Let's see. Kylian Mbappe runs the 100-meter in what? Why is he running for France? 10-9. 10-9. Do you know what a 10-9 is? Tyreek Hill runs a 10-2. Tyreek Hill runs a 10-2. My partner Nick runs faster than a 10-9 right now. He's 30 fucking 8 years old. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Nick runs under a 10-9 right now. He's 38. You think Kylian Mbappe running a 10-9? He would be left in the fucking dust by an NFL wide receiver or cornerback. You're crazy. And they're wearing gear. They're wearing a helmet. Oh my God, bro. Bro, oh my. You think Kylian Mbappe would catch a fucking pass on a fucking NFL quarterback? He'd be put on his ass. You guys are tripping, man. I'm talking about, I didn't say they weren't great athletes. You soccer pussies? This is my problem with soccer pussies. You guys fucking don't believe. You think they're the greatest athletes in the world? Lionel Messi, he's 5'6". He literally, get to my point? In today's game, Lionel Messi barely moved. He was a fucking statue. The lack of effort that motherfucker played with was embarrassing. It was an embarrassment. The flopping those Argentinian players primarily were doing the entire game was embarrassing. The flop job because the fucking Spaniard stepped on the dude's toesy, his little toesy. The dude got behind him and stuck his foot under him, and the dude accidentally stepped on the front of his toe. And then the man flops to the ground holding his fucking shin, not his toe, his shin. And that's a penalty, a foul. Fuck out of here, bro. You can suck my fucking dick. Suck my dick. Yes, I said it again. Suck my fucking dick. You think Lionel Messi can't dribble a basketball? What are you talking about? No one's comparing sport to sport. Fucking common sense here. Common fucking sense. This is the problem. This is like the MMA boxer argument that happens all the time. All you bitch asses compare sports. You want to know who the most skilled people are in the world? You want to know who the most skilled sport is in the world? You want to know what it is? There's two of them. You want to know which ones they are? I think the NBA is an embarrassment now with flopping. I watched a guy have his toe stepped on and he fell on the ground like he got shot with a double barrel shotgun. With a double barrel shotgun. He held his fucking shin and his toe got stepped on. If they called a penalty every time a football player had an American football player had his toe stepped on, we would be playing football for 3 days because it happens on every play. It happens on every play. Not to mention that guy for Argentina strategically did that shit on purpose. If you don't think so, you're on drugs. He stuck his foot right under the guy. Almost like these bitches in the Wnba sticking their faces in front of an elbow. He did that shit on purpose. In my world, that was not a foul. Not a foul at all. But in soccer world, that's a fucking foul. That was pathetic. That was pathetic. Have you seen LeBron James's feet? Shaq's feet? I'm just wondering, have y'all seen their feet? Google LeBron James' feet. Google Shaq's feet. Those men's feet look like they got run over by a tractor. By a tractor. I can bet you they've had their toes stepped on and not a foul got called. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Guaranteed they've had their feet stepped on and they don't have fouls called. Okay. You're a moron, bro. You think you could learn every sport and play well in days? You've lost all credibility. You lost all credibility. Kiss my ass. I don't even want to listen to your comments. I'm not even going to read your comments no more. I'm not even going to read your comments no more. They're retarded. Yes. You just said that you can learn any sport and play well in days? Come on, bro. I didn't disrespect soccer. I didn't say that what the soccer players do with footwork. Watching Messi with a soccer ball is art. It's like poetry. It's poetry. I've never said anything about that. We're arguing about you call them the greatest athletes in the world. The greatest athletes in the world. Get out of here. Oh my God. I guarantee you, you just said in days, I guarantee you could not hit a 104 mile per hour fastball in baseball in days. I guarantee you, you could not shoot like Steph Curry in days. I guarantee you couldn't throw a football like Patrick Mahomes in days. I guarantee you couldn't fight like Khabib Nurmagomedov in days. I guarantee you could not run 9.58 like Usain Bolt in days. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Protected bitches is what soccer players are. Fuck species. Bitches. Those are the biggest hoes on earth. They're fucking acting. They're flopping. It's an embarrassment. I listen to commentators who commented. He says, Argentina today should be ashamed of themselves and how they played. Not because they lost, but because how non-competitive they were. Crying the entire game. Effort, horrible. Messi, watched him 15 minutes to go in the season for you. In the World Cup, 15 minutes left. And this motherfucker, down a man, is just standing around. The ball's right there. They're down a man. Down a man. The ball's right there. He's not getting in the action. Oh, are you going to tell me, oh, well, he's a forward. He's not supposed to get, or a striker. He's not supposed. Bullshit. This is the World Cup. It's over. The man barely ran today. I watched 45 minutes of that man standing around and walking for 90% of the time. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. Embarrassing. I didn't say I could do any of those things. I didn't claim to be able to do any of those things. You can sit here and talk about me. You called these guys the greatest athletes in the world. I'm coping. Fuck you. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Conserving energy. He didn't run the whole game. And they called him out for it too, by the way. They called him out for it, so they're all stupid. I'm stupid, but the former soccer players and the former coaches who were watching the game and commenting on the game are stupid too. Conserving energy. You're right. 11 to 10, you're playing 11 on 10, and he's not helping. So really, you're playing 11 on 9. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Playing his whole career. Well, it's the end of his fucking World Cup career. And maybe he would decide in the last 15 minutes to stick his nose in it a little bit. Great. You can do whatever the fuck you want, bitch ass. Dude, I'm so sick of you, bro. It wasn't impression because that's literally what he did. I can show you video of it. That's literally what he did in the last 15 minutes of that game. You're telling me, like, do you understand what the hockey players do when they're down a goal? When they're down a goal, what they do, they will kill themselves for this shit. Oh, I'm sure you think they're better athletes than hockey players too, by the way. Yeah. Can they run on skates? Can they handle a puck and run on skates? You could do that too in a matter of days, right? Sports Oracle. You could run on skates and handle a puck, right? Like a hockey player. You'd be in the NHL, right? NHL, right? Okay, you're an NHL player too. Man, you're fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I didn't say they were not athletic. See, that's the difference. You're not listening. 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 Again, so you have an excuse now for why you can't play hockey. Okay, you just said you could play any sport in a matter of days and play it well. Fuck out of here. Like, you got to be on crack if you think that fucking running on skates isn't the hardest thing to do. I'm sorry, running on skates while handling a stick, while hoping that some big 6'5", 260-pound dude doesn't knock your fucking brains in. Oh, you don't have time for hockey, but you have time for fucking you're an MMA fighter too, right? You could knock out Alexander Volkanovski and fucking Israel Adesanya too, yeah. Give me a golf. I was gonna say it. The two toughest things to do in sports: hit a fastball and be a good golfer. And I forgot hockey. Do I think you can learn football pretty quickly? Not in a matter of days. American football? Not in a matter of days, but you could. Basketball? Maybe. You ain't becoming some elite hockey player in 5 days. You ain't hitting a 104-mile-per-hour fastball in 5 days. You sure as shit ain't fucking hitting a hole in one in 5 fucking days. I can even hit a golf ball in 5 days. Are you kidding? Golf, the ultimate game of failure. I'm not frustrated. I can't. Again, I have not fucking disrespected soccer. I said the way to improve the game and the embarrassment of what today was for Argentina and for Messi, and why Americans don't get behind a sport in which you watch a guy literally stand around for an hour and a half and barely run and show so little effort. Watching that fucking whiny bitch who got red carded. I'm sorry, he got a double yellow. He flopped on the first one, got called for it because he then shot off his mouth at the referee, and then he nastily fouled the fucking guy for saying that guy took a straight kick to the shin, and he got another yellow card. And then did you see what Argentina did after the game? Did you see what the Argentinian players did after the game? I mean, my God, I'm telling you right now, if you didn't like, and I didn't care who won, but right now, we all know that Argentina might be the most racist country in the world. Historically. The most racist country in the world. No, golf is a professional sport. I call golf a hobby, but it's a professional sport. So let's rethink this again. Did you see what Argentina players did after the game ended? Did y'all see what they did after the game ended? You had a guy on the field take a punch at a Spaniard running onto the field in his backup jersey cover thing, took a punch at him while he ran by because he's such a bitch. A whole bitch. Yes, bitch. The motherfucker wants to cry after losing and wants to start a fight. These Argentinian fucking fuckboys want to fight somebody because they got the shit kicked out of them on that field. I was so happy that Spain won that game because I had a feeling that if it went to PKs, that Argentina would get the most undeserving World Cup win in history. Statistically, they said that Spain took 20 shots and Argentina took 0. That's utterly impossible. That's utterly impossible. Go watch. There's highlights of it. The Spaniards are running on the field to celebrate. And one guy literally fucking takes a punch to the guy's fucking, I don't know if it was his chest or try to hit him in the face. He started a fight. Oh, funny. No, maybe he's more like an Australian who funks around with alligators, crocodiles. You can't teach class. You can't teach fucking grace. You can't teach sportsmanship. And you know what's funny about this country? What's funny about this country is those are the same fans that were calling I Show Speed the N-word. I think he's a clown, but they were calling him a monkey on his live stream. Calling him, go back to where you came from. Bitch, you don't even live here. You live in Argentina. How about you go back to where the fuck you came from? You Nazi bitch. I'm so thrilled Spain won that game because I thought that if that went to PKs, they were going to lose because that goalie for Argentina is a beast. He was stopping everything. He stopped everything except for that one shot. I mean, hell, they only gave them like 3 goals, You know, they take clearly they pull goals away from. Did Argentina have any goals pulled from them in the tournament at all? They managed to have a lot of goals pulled off that board against their opponents. No, if Speed was in Argentina, he'd been dead. He would have been dead. They're of course they're already. My fucking father's Cuban. My father was born in Cuba. If Speed was in Argentina pulling that shit, that guy would have been in a grave. His body would have been thrown on the side of the road. And you'd have seen Ben Crump and Al Sharpton show up to grift over there. They might not make it either. Americans are sensitive? I already said that in the show. Americans are arrogant. I already said that in the show. Where you been? I literally said that all about the fucking Angel Reese thing. Where you been? The game should have been 3-0, bro. The game was a whooping. The game was a whooping. But I'm not going to sit here and act like that game was wonderful to watch. It wasn't. It wasn't wonderful to watch. You want to know why it wasn't wonderful to watch? Because one team basically played a shell for 95 minutes. I'm sorry, no, 120 minutes. Really 105, because that's when they scored. 106. So 14 minutes, Argentina played like they tried to win a little, tried to do something. For 106 minutes, Argentina played a shell because they knew they didn't have the skill to beat Spain. I mean, the amount of... like, come on, man. You want to be offended by shit, bro? I didn't question their athlete. I didn't say they weren't great athletes. If you want to call some the greatest athletes in the world, like, I disagree. And it has nothing to do with kicking the ball. And if you want to sit here and say you could play any game well in 5 days, in a matter of days, come on, man, please. I didn't disrespect soccer as a skill. I think what Messi does with the ball is unbelievable. I think kicking the ball is I think the way they handle the ball is amazing. It's amazing. Amazing. Now I'm gonna go ask Lionel Messi to go dribble the basketball and not have it taken from him. You think Lionel Messi could go on a basketball court right now and dribble past anybody who plays basketball? No. No, he couldn't. I'm not comparing sports. I'm comparing athletic ability. A guy with a 44-inch vertical leap. I don't think Messi can jump 44 inches off the ground even when he was 25. Great. Bicycle kicks. Wonderful. Wonderful. Putting the ball through your fucking legs and dunking it. Can any one of them do it? No. I don't give a fuck about Pele. I wasn't born when Pele played. Shit. I wasn't born when Pele played. Fuck, we talking about? The amount of high speed running agility requires elite. So is Caitlin Clark an elite athlete? Is Caitlin Clark an elite athlete? I'm gonna get y'all bitches now. Is hoop, not hoop at LA Fitness, hoop against professionals. I'm not talking about the random fucking guy on the street. I'm talking about professionals. Is Caitlin Clark a great athlete? Ask LeBron to do a bicycle kick like Ronaldo. Ask Ronaldo to fucking dribble a basketball. Pass LeBron. When I was fucking 15, I could do a bicycle kick, and I didn't even play soccer. Fuck you talking about? Is Caitlin Clark a great athlete? I'm sorry, an elite athlete. Let me use that word. Name the soccer players that can hoop. Hoop. Not hoop at LA Fitness. Hoop with NBA players. Yeah, he can dunk over Braun. Sucker, you're fucking stupid. Again, is Caitlin Clark a great athlete? Great. I can dribble past an 8-year-old. Ayers, I could dribble past an 8-year-old 5 years ago. I'm 48. So you're out of your mind. Kylian Mbappe would not win the 100 meters in the Olympics against women. With that 100-meter time of 10.9, he would not win the 100 meters in the Olympics against women. If you think guys that can do backflips for fun couldn't do a bicycle kick with some practice, I didn't say make it. I just said do it. A bicycle kick is just a kick. It doesn't mean it's going for a goal. I've seen guys do bicycle kicks for just kick the ball out. My analogy is always bad to you. I didn't misread shit. You said no NBA player can dribble a soccer ball past an 8-year-old. Bad analogy. Okay. Or is that your analogy or mine? Because I could dribble past an 8-year-old because I coached them. I coached 7 to 10-year-olds. And I was 40 fucking 4 years old when I was doing it. And I sure as shit could dribble right past their asses. Again, no, a bicycle kick is bicycle kick. It's not a fucking. No, you don't get a chance. The Angel Reese fans are in the building, changing the goalpost. You're moving the goalpost of the argument. You're moving the goalpost of the argument. Now it's bicycle kick for a goal. Okay. How many bicycle kicks happen in a year for a goal in soccer? How many, better yet, how many bicycle kicks happen for a goal this World Cup? How many bicycle kicks happened in this World Cup for a goal? How many? How many bicycle kicks happened in this World Cup for a goal? I want to get some. None. Wow. None. Can anyone else confirm none? So what you're saying now is that a goal that you said Ronaldo could do, literally nobody did in the entire World Cup. But you want an NBA player or an NFL player, and you want to use that as the barometer for being great in soccer when literally no one can do it. My point on Clark's athleticism is that all y'all call her a great athlete. Is she a better athlete than the soccer players for the U.S. women's national team? The number one soccer team in the world for women? Is she a better athlete than they are? Of course, insult me again. I don't know the sport. Great. How many bicycle kicks for goals have happened in the past 12 months in the sport of soccer? Is that better for you since you pushed the goalpost further and further away? How many bicycle kicks in the last decade for goals in soccer? Hundreds? Hundreds. Show me. Show me. Hundreds. In the last 12 months, there's been hundreds of bicycle kick goals. Hundreds. I don't watch soccer. The sport's boring. Boring. Why would there be slide tackle? Why would anyone slide tackle CC in soccer? She's playing mostly white people. She's not playing a bunch of people that hate her, who are jealous of whatever she does. Okay. Again, you're all over the place. You just said hundreds. So if there's hundreds of bicycle kick goals in the last 12 months, it obviously ain't that hard to do then. Okay, gotcha. All right. All right. All right, man. All right. The goalposts keep getting pushed. Okay, gotcha. If CC played soccer, you would know who the fuck she was. You're a CC fan of CC playing basketball. If she never played basketball, you would know who the fuck she was. I don't care about your fucking question, bro. I don't give a fuck about your question. I don't give a fuck about your question. Your question means what to me right now? What does it mean to me? I just watched the World Cup be 1-0, and I watched one of the greatest players in the history of the sport, if not the greatest player in the history of sport, stand around for 120 minutes and not do shit. and you think that's good. He got called out for it by professionals, but you're defending it. I don't know what your question was. You've been writing 5,000 things. If you didn't write 5,000 things, I would see it probably more easily. But when you write every fucking word over and over again, and I have a moving fucking shifting thing, I don't see it. So copy and paste it again. It is global. Fine. I'm talking about real leagues, not fucking little league. All right. Thank you, Ayers. At least you're going there. Keep it to a league. I know in the World Cup there was 0. LeBron is useless in basketball now. If you think LeBron James is useless in basketball right now, I mean, I don't even think that. That's just dumb. What did my opponent? I don't know what your opponents called you. What the fuck are you talking about? You want me to ask you what your opponents called you? So you asked me a question that you wanted me to ask you. Fuck. Oh my God. Is Messi a top 10 player in the world right now to y'all? Because he sure as shit created some of the greatest moments of this World Cup. Okay, Speedy Gonzalez. I don't know, because you fucking chase the fucking, I don't know. You run from the fucking hyena? I don't fucking know. Think I fucking care? God, this is weird, bro. I don't know why you got called Speedy Gonzalez. Because I don't know who the fuck you are. How about you give me your real name, type it in there, I'll Google you. I'll Google your name. Give me your full name, I will Google you. I'll look you up. Give me your full name, I will Google you. I'll look up all the shit you done said about yourself, and I'll fact check it. It should be searchable, right? I mean, when you talk so highly about yourself, I should be able to find it, right? Oh, okay. You have too many enemies. Whatever. Don't know why you have enemies. Don't know why you have enemies, but okay. Maybe you should stop coming in people's chats and talking shit about them all the damn time. That might help you. I don't have enemies. The people that fuck, they love me. They can sit here and say they're. I don't have enemies. Like me, I don't have enemies. You want to know how much those guys are enemies? They'll make videos about me because they love me. I've been on their shows. They've praised me, in fact, because I'm not a fucking simp. I'm not a glazer. They know that. They can sit here and say what they want. That's why I get tons of them in my shows all the time. They absolutely love me. Hey, Huffman Elite Training. Listen, I feel you. I'm not. I didn't see. I didn't disrespect them as athletes. But when someone comes on and tells me the greatest athletes in the world, that means every single soccer player in the world is better, is more athletic. No, not better, more athletic than the greatest basketball players in the world and the greatest American football players in the world, and the greatest American baseball players in the world, and the greatest hockey players in the world, and the greatest fighters, the greatest track stars. That is what was just said, is that they are better than everybody else and nobody else can touch them. Yeah, I know you are. Was Messi the MVP? And I don't know. I have no idea if Messi was the MLS MVP. But I know Inter Miami won the fucking MLS Cup because I live here. And you know what parade we had? I have no idea because nobody fucking cares. Whereas the New York Knicks just won the NBA championship and their whole city shut down. Look at Maradona. He was super. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Hijinks. I ain't spread no STDs. Maybe sports oracles doing that shit in Australia. I don't know what's not true. I have no idea who the MVP was. I know that they won the MLS Cup. I know he was the best player on the best team. Ask Stephen A. Smith who's the most athletic and endurance footballer of NFL player. You think I give a fuck? What are you talking about? Whatever, man. All right, man. No, LeBron couldn't play soccer on an elite. No, he couldn't. He ain't played it. No, he couldn't. And there's no soccer player in the world that could fucking play in the NBA right now. So what's your point? What's your point? All right. All right. So Messi's not a top 10 player in the world no more. Gotcha. Yet they tried to keep him. Okay. I mean, get out of here, bro. Like, stop. Look, there's no athlete, there's no basketball player, football player, baseball player, hockey player who could go be an elite soccer player. No. Just like there's no soccer player who could go to any one of those sports and play professionally. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? None of them could do that. Athletic ability includes multiple things. Hand-eye coordination, that's one. Ability to run, that's two. Strength, three. Speed, four. Quickness, five. Lateral ability, six. How many things do we got to go over? So Tyreek Hill, who is 5'9", 200 pounds, how much do you think the strongest guy in the MLS could bench? How much do you think they could squat? How much do you think they could how high do you think they can jump? How about the broad jump? How about a 40 time? How about a 100-meter time? I mean, I know there's not a soccer player in the world that has a fucking. Maybe I'm wrong. What's the high? Let's Google it. Because you guys blowjob killing Mbappe all day. Highest vertical leap in soccer. So Cristiano Ronaldo has the highest vertical leap in soccer history. 41 to 42 inches. That would not be in the top 100 in basketball. That would literally not be in the top 100 in basketball. 41, 42 inches. He can jump. I'm literally fucking looking at it. They have a, it's literally there. You think they don't fucking measure that? Come on, bro. All right, man. Who is the fastest? Who runs the fastest 40 in soccer? Oh, they don't time it. Oh, okay, of course not. Gotcha. Again, of course you don't. You I guarantee you if I did a fucking athletic skills test that doesn't include the actual balls, Tyreek Hill smokes everybody. No, I'm not. I'm talking about athletic ability. You keep going about handling the damn soccer ball. I'm talking about athletic ability. No ball, no nothing. I'm not asking you to catch a football. I'm not asking you to catch a basketball. I'm not asking you to shoot a 3-point shot. I'm not asking you to do none of that shit. I'm not asking you to do none of that shit. Let's go run a 40, 100. Let's go see who benches the most, squats the most, does the shuttle run the fastest, does the cones the fastest, has the highest high jump, the highest vertical leap, longest broad jump. Let's do all that shit. Let's do all that shit. And let's see who finishes number one. Let's do all that shit. And let's see who finishes number one. I don't know why the 40-yard dash wouldn't be specific to soccer. They run 100 fucking 10 yards. I'm about to bump you, Sports Oracle, because you think I can't read, and I got 2 master's degrees. I'm literally telling you exactly what the testing would be. Gym bros? The fuck you talking about? All right, guys. Whatever, man. I'm talking about gym bros now. Okay. Gym bros can't run a 4.340. It's not the fuck you're talking about. That might be the dumbest fucking statement I've ever fucking heard. What country are you even from? I don't know who you think I fucking am. Who do you think I am? I'm not looking at shit. I'm not looking at shit. You want to say I'm talking about gym bros? You think a gym bro can out fucking run a goddamn professional football player? Or a track star? The fuck out of here. You got about one more, Sports Oracle, and I'm gonna bounce you. Seriously. Did I win chess games? Are you being a sarcastic ass clown? Are you being a sarcastic ass clown here? NFL is shit? Fuck off. NFL is shit. It's funny to you, huh? All right, man. Dude, Tyreek Hill would run right by fucking Mbappe like he wasn't there. Oh my God. No, you're being a fucking twat. That's what's wrong. You're being a cunt. And you're a man. You're being a cunt. Yeah, I said it. Cunt. Copy and paste it. Share it. Record it. You're being a cunt right now. I don't understand. Who are you talking to, bro? Did I win chess games in high school? I played every fucking sport there was in high school. I don't give a fuck what you won, man. You be a smart ass, bro. You literally are you're like an Angel Reese fan, bro. You guys are like Angel Reese fans right now. Like seriously, I found what makes y'all Angel Reese fans. I found it. I found it. And Mbappe would get his head knocked off his fucking head. NFL is shit. Go send your little soccer fuckboys out there to an NFL football field and see how long they last. You know what the NFL does? You know what the NFL historically does? The NFL fucking teams, fuck NFL, football. You know what football does? American football, it turns people into basketball players. That's what football does to everybody else. It makes them other sports. It makes them play other sports because they find out they don't have the fucking stones to play football. Holy shit. I got a bunch of fucking Caitlin Clark turned Angel Reese fans in here. Holy Lord. Holy fucking Lord. Because he ran a 9.58 and 100. He didn't have to play soccer. And you know what? Jamaica sucks at soccer. So what are we talking about? NFL's not a real game. Okay, fine. All right, bro. Whatever. No, stupid. You're really dumb. And you watch the WNBA. So the NFL's not a real game. And you watch the WNBA. Wow. You watch the WNBA. I have watched football players hoop. I know tons of fucking basketball players that play football. LeBron James played football until he was 12th grade in high school. He would have been a Division I football player. He'd be in the NFL. That guy could be in the NFL. I don't even like LeBron. He would have been in the NFL for 15 years. NBA players they clown them because of the money, bro. I brought up Tyreek Hill. Yeah, I brought up. You just said that fucking soccer players could fucking walk onto an ice hockey rink and skate and with a puck, because apparently skating on your feet with a puck and a stick is easier than kicking a ball. The WNBA is not more fun than NFL. Okay. Okay. Jamaica sucks at soccer. They can't win shit. They don't go to the fucking World Cup. They suck at soccer. Jamaica as a country is trash at soccer. They might have a good one here and there. As a country, they're trash. They got great track stars. They got no basketball players. If you think women's basketball is more fun than NFL, my God, I feel sorry for you. To the NHL. Okay, great. Yeah. All the guys that are skaters in soccer, sure. They would quit in a fucking half in 30. They would quit in 15 minutes. The second Matthew Tkachuk puts his fucking stick into their chest, they'd quit. Jamaica has amazing athletes, but they're just not. As a country, they suck at soccer. I mean, I don't fucking like what you want me to tell you. There's a reason the U.S. stays in CONCACAF, because it gets to beat the bums in the fucking Caribbean that have 12 people. Bro, shit. There's a reason that there's a bunch of track athletes that play football that can't play football no more. They roll back to track. If you think that if you think the WNBA is better than the NFL, and you call the WNBA torture to watch, wow. Sports Oracle, you don't watch the WNBA. You watch Caitlin Clark. Cut the shit. Michael Jordan was watched worldwide. LeBron James is watched worldwide. Tom Brady was watched worldwide. The NFL is watched worldwide. Stop the cap. Literally, there's an NFL Europe right now. What are you talking about? We had a high school team from Fort Lauderdale fly to England to play a high school football game. No, the U.S. stays in CONCACAF because they suck. The U.S. stays in CONCACAF because they suck. Because the U.S. can literally dictate what they want to do. The U.S. can dictate what they want to do. Great. You watched Bibby, Pham, and Malanga in Europe. Then go watch European basketball. Why are you here? Glazing Caitlin Clark. Chloe Bibby's terrible, by the way. Chloe Bibby's terrible. Caitlin Clark is watched worldwide. The WNBA is not. How many Atlanta Dream games you watched last week? How about the Minnesota Lynx? How many of those did you watch in Australia, buddy? How about the fucking LA Sparks? How many of those did you watch? Tell me how many games do you watch of the WNBA that didn't include Caitlin Clark? I'll wait. I'm asking you again. How many did you watch that did not include Caitlin Clark? You watched many. Okay. You didn't name one, though. So I guess I asked you a question. You didn't answer it. You want to know why soccer is the most played game in the world? I'm going to hurt your feelings right here. I'm going to hurt your feelings right here. And I guarantee you didn't watch one WNBA game before Caitlin Clark showed up, by the way, because nobody did. Are you going to lie and say you did? Are you going to lie on here and say that you were watching the WNBA before Caitlin Clark? No. Oh, cheap is one thing. That's one thing. You want to know why soccer is the most played game in the world? Because it's the first thing a fucking 2-year-old can do. It's the first thing a baby can do. Kick a ball. Damn, that hurts, right? I've already won. You've embarrassed yourself. You've embarrassed yourself because you're lying. Because I know you're lying. I know you're lying. Because nobody watched the WNBA before Caitlin Clark. I'm sure you will claim you were watching the WNBA before Caitlin Clark, too. You're lying. It's the most accessible. Yes, it's the cheapest. It's a ball. It's a ball. And it's the game that a baby can play. Because my son can't catch. My son can't shoot a basketball. My son can't hit a baseball. But you want to know what he could do when he was a year old, 12 months old? Kick a ball. I don't know what the fuck egg ball is. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, American football? No, please. My son is 14. You know what the first sport he played was? Soccer. And he's pretty fucking good. You want to know what? My son has practiced exactly 0 at soccer. And you know what he's going to play in high school? Football, American football, and soccer, and track. He'll need to practice some more to play in high school in soccer for sure. He's never practiced at all in soccer. Kicking a ball is harder. Oh, you can't kick a ball? I'm 48. I can kick a ball. I'm 48. I can still kick a ball. I'm 48. I can't go hit a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. It's cute. My son is playing American football, not soccer, as his first sport. His first sport is American football, and he's never played 1 second in football pads. You watched the WNBA in the early years, then you stopped. Exactly. Unbridled. Exactly. I watched the early years of WNBA too, and I stopped for 20 years until Caitlin Clark returned. Again, I'm sitting here. I want us. The guy wants. People want to lie. If people want to lie and say they've been watching the WNBA for the last decade in this chat, I know you're lying because Caitlin Clark fan base did not watch the WNBA until Caitlin Clark showed up. I've always said playing more sports is better than playing one sport. I've always said that. You don't know me. You don't know shit about me. My son played 5 sports last year. 5. Football, basketball, baseball, soccer, and track. 5. He was the athlete of the year at his school. He was the athlete of the year. Why wouldn't you? You said you love basketball. You said the WNBA is so interesting. Why wouldn't you watch the WNBA if it was so entertaining? If it was so entertaining, why didn't you watch it before Caitlin Clark? Sports Oracle is telling me right here that he's been watching women's basketball for a very long time. He's lying. We all know this. We all know it. I watched WNBA back in 1997 because I was excited about it. Because I like women athletes. That's why. I went to women's college basketball games. I went to high school girls basketball games when I was in high school because I was talking to a girl on the basketball team. I like female athletes. No, most people had no idea of the WNBA until fucking Caitlin Clark showed up. WNBA is not better than fucking NFL, please. Because I'm telling you right now, once Caitlin Clark season's over with, I won't be talking about the WNBA at all. Just letting you know. You said you watched all these games. I don't believe any of that bullshit you're saying. What happened today in the Angel Reese game? Did you watch it? Did you watch what happened today without me telling you? Did you know about that before I told you about it? It is kicking a ball. Literally. That's the word he used, kick a ball. Marvelo, he said kick a ball. I said kick a ball. You got to understand that I actually have a vocabulary, and I know the words that I'm using when I'm using them. I'm not one of these unintelligent fucking fools. I know exactly what I'm saying when I'm saying it. So when someone says kick a ball, I can kick a ball. I didn't say I could dribble the ball. I didn't say I could fucking do anything with the ball. I said I could kick a ball. Understand, I know what I said. And for a baby, that's the first thing a baby can do at a year old is kick a ball. Which is why the first sport that little kids play over any sport is soccer. Which is why you don't have 3-year-old fucking football. You don't have 3-year-old baseball. Because they're not fucking coordinated to do any of those things. There's no 3-year-old basketball. But there's 3-year-old soccer. And they're so skilled that they miss shots literally right in front of this fucking 20-foot fucking net. That's what's crazy to me. You're right in front of the fucking net, and there's one guy there, and I'm fucking being an asshole now on purpose. There's one guy there, and instead of kicking it there or there, you kick it right to that one guy. I mean, that's hilarious then. I didn't say I was a good soccer player. You said kick a soccer ball. I can kick a soccer ball. Hell, the one guy said, who was it? Said you couldn't dribble it past an 8-year-old. Well, I've done that at 44. So, damn, I must be doing a couple of things. Man, fuck, man, Jesus, great. No, babies can't punch. Actually, babies can't punch. You're wrong. If you have a baby that can punch, you better get him in the gym right now. Because I sure should have had 3 sons, and none of them fuckers could punch at the age of fucking 1. None of them punch. None of them. Oh, NBA players airball, sure. We just had 20 shots on goal today with 1 goal. 20 shots on goal with 1 goal. 20. 1 goal. Oh, God, man. You guys are weird, man. Americans defending soccer is funny to me. It's the funniest shit ever. I thought that everyone blew their assignment for the Chicago Sky today. I thought Elizabeth Williams blew her assignment. I thought J.C. Sheldon blew her assignment. You should play under this. She should. Elizabeth Williams, the second Brianna Jones caught that ball, should have dropped. She should have dropped. Brianna Jones is not shooting a 21-footer. She was looking to hand the ball off. She had her back to the rim. She should have dropped. Sheldon should have gone under the screen. Make Canada shoot a 22-footer. She can't shoot. Jaquez was glued to Ryan Howard in the corner, so her fear was coming over and a kick out for a corner 3. But I would take that corner 3 because I'd rather have someone shoot a 22-footer than get a wide open uncontested layup. And yeah, I played soccer. I hated too much running around for nothing. You know what's funny about that? My sons in soccer and my 7 to 10-year-old team, they did more running than these guys than Lionel Messi did today. Great. I played soccer when I was a kid too. You want to know what? You know that soccer, I never got tired playing that. I never got tired. Playing. So I don't understand. You're right. I don't understand nothing. You're the genius sports oracle. I'm about to bounce. You have a great day. You're not welcome here no more. Have a good one. I'm gonna bounce you. You're gonna be banned. Because I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this no more. I'm about to ban you because you've insulted me now for the 50th time. You keep insulting my intelligence here. I'm not playing this game with you, homie. You keep insulting my intelligence here. You're on my podcast. Yet you've questioned my knowledge of sports and my intelligence at least 15 times in the last 30 minutes. Airs I coached, I didn't just have people running around with their heads cut off. So again, another insult. You're not now again, once again, insulting my intelligence again. Let's continue this. Because you think I coach teams like fucking idiots in rec? I'm done. I'm gonna treat you like Angel Reese fans right now. I'm gonna treat you like Angel Reese fans because you're not gonna insult my intelligence 15 times and think that I'm gonna keep listening to that shit. Because you hide behind a pussy fucking screen name 5,000 miles away, 10,000 miles away. You'll never see me, but you've talked more shit to me than anybody in here. Like you're some fucking amazing fucking athlete. Tell us your fucking name. I'll fucking Google you and we'll find out who the fuck you really are. Yeah, and yeah. You know the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is? She fucking tripped over her own self. She tripped over her own fucking ankle and then came out with a fucking an ice bag on her knee. No, I'm not. I don't find this fun. You think that shit's fun? I'm literally giving fucking real conversation to a sport to improve a sport that you think is fucking amazing as is, and you wonder why the American population thinks it's the stupidest game on earth. And I played fucking soccer. Stop acting like there's a fucking 100-page playbook for a soccer team. Stop it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you go fucking get an NFL fucking playbook, that shit's the size of a manual, bro. They put it on a goddamn iPad now, but back in the day, that shit was this fucking thick. This thick. So if you think that fucking playing NFL football is so fucking easy while fucking playing soccer, you have a fucking playbook this thick in soccer? No, you don't. No, man, it is personal when you can insult my intelligence. You're Adam Traore? Oh, okay, sure. I'll Google you. I don't know who the fuck you are. Let's go. Adama Traore. I don't know who the fuck that is. Are you saying that's you? I'm sure that's not. Adama Traore. You were a footballer? Bullshit. You're full of crap. Yeah, you're lying your ass off. Oh yeah, okay. You're a professional you're from Spain. Stop the cap. You're 30 years old from Spain. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's saying he's a fucking professional soccer player from Spain. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Sure you are. Sure you are. I guarantee you watching Messi was more fun at 6 than watching these kids I watch at 6. My homeboy played in college. His playbook was this goddamn thick. Like shit. Are you kidding me? There's no playbook thicker than a football an American football playbook. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's why he stopped playing international in 2021 when he was 24 years old. What happened? Not very good anymore? Shit. That guy, goddamn, he looked like a porn star. He looked like he lived in a fucking weight room. That's why he can't play soccer. He's too big. Let me see. This guy in his entire career has got 27 goals. Wow. 13 years, 27 goals. I'm guessing he plays defense, right? I don't know what he plays. I have no idea. Yeah, he's lying. You know, I never got to. I'm glad you brought that up, Ayers. I'm glad you used that word, Ayers. I never got. I never, and you know what? He get it, and he would fucking quit. He quit American football in 5 minutes because he's playing soccer. So you know the fact that you brought the autistic comment. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. So I think Caitlin Clark is autistic. I think she's on the spectrum. I'm serious. I think she's on the spectrum. I said that shit on a video, and I got a whole bunch of people telling me, "Oh, that's her excuse now." He's an average pro. He's built like a tank, and he wouldn't last in NFL for 3 seconds. He played soccer. What's your point? That guy don't look like a great athlete. He look like a muscle head, bro. He don't look like a great. He looks like a muscle head. I don't know that Messi's autistic. I've never talked to him before, so I have no idea. I don't see Messi have crash outs like fucking Caitlin Clark does. I think that she's. How is it rude? My son's autistic. Fuck you. My 2-year-old's autistic. You fucking asshole. Why is that rude? Know who you're talking to before you say something stupid. That's rude. My fucking 2-year-old is autistic. Why the fuck do you think I know about autism? I had to learn about it. Because I thought autism was fucking shit you saw from the movie Rain Man. From the movie Rain Man with Dustin Hoffman. That's what I always pictured autism. I coached a kid that had autism in soccer on my team. I had an autistic kid on my team. Oh, you think people... Well, then you should know who the fuck you're talking to, asshole. You're a moron, like straight up. You're a moron. I've given up on you. You're a moron. You're a moron. There are many elite people with autism. Elon Musk is on. Yeah, sure, okay. Elon Musk is autistic. Mark Zuckerberg is autistic. Scotty Barnes in the NBA is autistic. There's a lot of people, a lot of actors, a lot of top level people who got tested later in life who found out that they are autistic or on the spectrum in some capacity. Hell, I am slightly autistic from what I learned recently. Okay. At least I took a test on it. I'm not been diagnosed by a doctor, but I did a test study on it. And a lot of the things that I experienced myself in my life says that I'm probably slightly on the spectrum. In fact, most people are probably slightly on the spectrum. Okay? I have a cousin who's fucking got Asperger's disease. Asperger's syndrome disease. Asperger's syndrome. I'd happily be a douchebag with billions of dollars. They can, you know what? Billionaires can be the biggest douchebags on earth, brother. So, you literally just said that I said that Caitlin Clark might have autism, might be on the spectrum, and you said that's rude. And I said my 2-year-old son has autism and is on the spectrum. Why was I be rude? What is rude about saying that someone might be on the spectrum? See, only assholes think that that's rude. People that don't understand what it is would think that's rude. I brought it up for a reason because of her crash out again yesterday in the first minute of the game. And you're telling me that it's rude? It actually gives and you remember, I don't insult good people. Well, you just insulted. I'm a bad person. Fine, cool. I don't care. I don't care. I can reveal anything. I don't give a shit. I'm an open book, man. Bro, hijinks. They can Google my name. I've given my name, bro. At some point, real talk, this show will have 100,000 plus subscribers. And it will get bigger and bigger and bigger. It can get bigger and bigger and bigger. And when I don't give a fuck what you thought, maybe you should fucking listen before you fucking say some stupid shit. She only snaps when she doesn't get calls. That's emotional regulation. That's a sign of autism. She lacks emotional. Have you seen her in a press conference? Have you seen her in a press conference? She looks wholly uncomfortable. She puts her head down. She avoids camera. She's always jittery. There's so many signs of the things that she does. And yes, and most elite athletes have some level of autism because they're so focused on being elite. Am I a doctor? No, I have a kid that has autism. I just told you. I had to learn about this shit. I just told you. Are you actively listening? Like, fuck out of here. I literally just told you. I don't have to be a fucking doctor. Believe what you like. People that have a lack of emotional regulation, she does things that are not normal for normal people. And I want to use the normal as an insult, but she does things in games, mannerisms, just things that she does. Reacting the way she reacts to no calls, she reacts on a level that is just first call of the game, explosion on some shit she should be screaming at her teammate for. But she won't scream at her teammate, she'll scream at the ref. Even though she knows, that she's one tech from a suspension. She's a horrible leader. No, Caitlin Clark is not a leader. No, not at all. Not remotely close. She's not a leader. She's an elite player. She's not a leader. Leadership is a quality. She lacks it. She lacks that quality, in my opinion. She had moments in college that I thought kind of led me to believe she has something when I look back at it now, because I didn't know at the time because my 2-year-old wasn't born yet. But she has some things that I look back at and the things mannerisms that I saw. Hell, when she flopped to the ground, when the fan when she ran into the fan at Ohio State in that game and then acted like the fan assaulted her, that was bullshit. That was weird. Sophie Cunningham's a much better leader than Caitlin Clark. I agree. I agree. I agree on that. But you know that you are literally a tech away from being like you're a tech away from suspension. Like this girl literally said in a press conference, "Well, you might as well suspend me now because I'm going to have more techs." What? So you're telling us adults that you have so little emotional regulation and you know it and you're recognizing it and you still do it. That's a sign of some like you have no control over it. If you read her book, like the book that Christine Brennan wrote on her, like I never got past the first 40 pages, but there were things about her in her freshman year and shit like that. Like she's a pain in the ass. She's a pain in the ass. No, you better care about the text. That means you don't care about your team. So if you don't care about the text, you don't care about your team. That means you're selfish. That means you're self-indulged. If you don't care about how many texts you get, that means it is 3:51 in the morning right now where I'm at. That means that you don't give a shit about your teammates. You don't give a shit about the success of your team. You only care about yourself. So if that's what you believe, then I'm even more worried that she doesn't care. So I'm telling you right now, she has traits that really lead me to believe that she might be slightly. I'm not saying she's Dustin Hoffman, bro. Most people walk around with autism and they don't even know it. It's just the way they think. It's the way they operate. You can get clues when, like, my kid has a teammate. Now, this kid is severely on the spectrum. His father's worried that this kid won't even be able to take care of himself as an adult. The kid still doesn't talk. He's almost 4. My son is talking a little bit. My son does his ABCs, his 1, 2, 3s. He knows words. He's not talking completely, like in sentences, but he knows dada, mama. He knows fast because he runs. He says fast. He says, like he said to me, wake up before. This is an obsessive mentality. So it wouldn't shock me. There's a lot more players that are autistic and are slightly on the spectrum just based on what I've learned about it because of my kid. Because it petrifies people. You find out that your kid could be autistic, it scares the shit out of people. Because most people don't know a damn thing about it. Well, Heather, I'm going to tell you right now, she earned that tech. Fuck you kicking the ball for? Pick the ball up. Why'd she kick the ball for? See, another thing, she thought that she could do whatever she wanted there because she did kick the ball. Go watch it again. She kicked the ball. Why are you kicking the ball? I'm going to be real with you. Why are you kicking the ball? And then she kind of like makes it like she's the victim again. She's the victim. She's always the victim. She's a perpetual victim. Everything is and I agree that clapping was bullshit, but she did it. And I saw it. And it was what it was. It just shouldn't be called a tech. But she kicking the ball, that was delay of game by the letter of the fucking rule. And they had already had one, so that's a technical foul. I'm just being real with you. Like, just being real with you. Walking on eggshells and not, again, you now turn into something different. Now you're defending bullshit. See, again, I'm giving an out for what I think is what's going on. And you're sitting here telling me you're supposed to walk on eggshells. It's like fucking Stephanie White using a challenge in the second quarter because Sophie Cunningham got fouled or got called for a foul. You shouldn't do that, right? You got no problem calling that out, right? We've called it out, right? We've called it out. Angel Reese has 7 techs. Her next tech, she's suspended. Angel Reese has 7. She's got one more. One more, she's suspended. I think Angel Reese is slightly autistic. Shit. I think she's a perpetual victim. I think she's slightly autistic. Asia Wilson probably is. There's an anger issue in her. She's angry. I think there's a lot of players that probably are slightly. Kennedy Carter, absolutely. The self-destructive personality of Kennedy Carter is crazy. The way I know she kicked it badly. Don't kick it. You're not supposed to kick a fucking basketball. You're not supposed to kick a basketball. By letter of the rule was delay a game. Now, could they have let it go because we were with 2 minutes to go in the game at the time and it actually impacted? Like, you got to think about that before you call that, in my opinion. But it was by letter of the rule. If a high school kid did that shit, they'd be even a technical foul. If a high school kid did that, they'd be teed up immediately. It wouldn't even be a conversation. It doesn't matter. She flopped on the ground when that fan ran into her again. So when she flopped on the ground, when that fan when she walked, she looked at the fan and ran in and walked into the fan and then became the victim. The fan got up and ran to celebrate, and she laid on the ground like she got shot to death. And then she went and complained about it. Like, what? You literally walked. I watched the video of it. She saw the fan and then walked into the fan. Go watch it. If you didn't see Caitlin Clark in college, go look up when she ran into the fan. The fan ran into her at Ohio State, and you tell me who you think ran into who. You know the fans are charging onto the fucking court. You know they are. Like that's just there's some fucking things at a time that I think are slightly off, bro. And yeah, I do think there's she's slightly on the spectrum. I'm not this isn't an insult. It is a condition. Don't worry. Hey, Edo, Ed Dog Indy, I'm gonna kick you out. Have a good day. Bye. Banned. I'll do you a favor. You're out. No, there's anger. There. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Give a fuck about Angel. Yeah. Guy walks in and telling me whatever. Get the fuck out of my chat then, bitch ass. If you know that you are on the edge of getting suspended, why would you keep doing that? Why? Oh, Marina Mabry's a crock. I was like, is a nutcase. Mabry's a nutcase. She's probably on the spectrum somewhat too. Again, this is not an insult, bro. I thought it was a perfectly legal scream by Jonquel Jones, and I thought she crashed out and should have been screaming at her teammates. She should have been going off on her teammates and saying, "Why aren't you screaming screen left, screen left, screen left?" That's stupid. Like anyone, it was a perfectly good scream by Jonquel Jones. It's not about the fucking fines, man. It's not about the fine. Oh, I think Marina Mabry's is a crackhead. I mean, she's out of her mind. It's not about the fines. It's about knowing the damage it does to your team. They're not all nutcases. I have a lesbian daughter, so they're not all nutcases. Again, be very careful. Like you guys think I don't have relation. Like my stepdaughter that I raised is a lesbian, so like I don't have a problem with lesbian people or gay people. I don't have any issues with them. WNBA is a different ball of wax. Again, Caitlin Clark fans are just like Angel Reese fans. They're off the chart delusional at times. Again, I thought that was a perfectly legal screen, and I'll stand on it. The same way I thought Caitlin Clark's strip of Flau'jae Johnson was perfectly legal, and I'll stand on that too. And there are people that are screaming that was a foul. That wasn't a foul. That was a perfectly good strip. That was a perfectly good strip. She lowered her shoulder. Okay, whatever. Fine. If you think so, fine. If you think so, it wasn't called. Again, be mad at your teammate. You got leveled because your teammate's not calling screen left, screen left, screen left. I have a. Are you? Hey man, S2 Bling. I mean, if you're a Reese fan, be prepared to get some responses because all you're saying right here is a bunch of shit that you know ain't fucking true. Skin color and sexual preference should not matter. You're right, it shouldn't, but it does. It sure as shit does to the LGBTQ black woman. It absolutely does. And if you want to say it's not true, I think you're out of your mind. You don't like AR. Who do you like? Who do you like? Because all those things that you said should not matter, but they absolutely do matter. Yes, I have a fucking very mixed family. I have a lesbian fucking daughter. I have three mixed race sons, one of whom is probably, we believe is, I'm pretty sure he's autistic. I've learned all about autism. Hell, my 14-year-old might be slightly autistic. I learned that I might be slightly autistic. Fuck, I've had to learn how to deal with ADHD. I got that in my family. Like, bro, I've dealt with a whole lot of shit. But it absolutely matters in the WNBA. These women are crazy. These women are off. There's something wrong with a lot of these chicks in the WNBA that they can create narrative to keep a fucking they can create stories to keep a narrative going. Dude, we are 4 hours in, bro. Ayers, you weren't here. I talked about that for the first hour of the show. There was the missed foul on Brianna Stewart. She's. I don't think Brianna Stewart. First of all, Brianna Stewart blocked the shot. Number one, she blocked the shot. I read people saying she tried to eye gouge her. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. That was ridiculous. I saw that live. I was awake when that happened. That was in the first half. That was ridiculous. That was a terrible missed call. But people saying she tried to eye gouge her. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. She didn't get fucking. She didn't try to eye gouge her. And I don't even think it was a dirty play. I think it was she blocked the shot and came down, bro. It wasn't on purpose. Everything in this league people think is on purpose. It's just not. Like, it's not. It's like the Kelsey Mitchell. She goes up and she did that on purpose. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. It just becomes too much. Not everything is on purpose. This thing people have to, I lost 2 subscribers. I just lost 2 subscribers. Hey, ain't that cool in the last 20 minutes? Awesome. Awesome. Like, I don't think that everything's on purpose. This is belief, but I do think there's a lot of people that deal with some type of mental issue, whether it's bipolar. Kennedy Carter might very well be bipolar. Curl your fingers. Dude, stop. Again, stop that shit. Why? You bring your hand down. Their fingers will curl at times. This wasn't like Dejanay Carrington, bro. It's not like Dejanay Carrington, where that one, she clearly tried to gouge her fucking eyes out. It's not remotely the fucking same. It's not the same, man. Curled her fingers. Like, everyone's got an opinion of it. Like, all of y'all are body language experts now, and everyone's a fucking lip reader and is fuck. It's like everyone's an expert on everything now. Holy shit. You can't put yourself in the brain of somebody. But do I think there's some issues with people? Yes. Brianna Stewart did not try to eye gouge her. They're not in the eye gouge. That's just stupid. It's just like, hell, did you see what happened to Paige? Her coach today fucking said that AZ Fudd tripped the player in the Paige and ruined her charge. And now apparently Paige Becker's got hurt. I don't know how seriously. And she said that. And the coach said it was clearly joking. And what happened? Internet explodes. Oh my God. Paige blamed AZ Fudd for getting her injured. Oh my God. Like, guys, come on, man. Are you stupid? It was clear as day that the coach was fucking joking. He was being sarcastic. He was being sarcastic as shit. Like, come on. You saw her curl her fingers. Come on, man. All right, man. You saw her curl her fingers. Okay. All right. I know I've read enough comments about people saying she got eye gouged, but okay. Let me, I'm going to address that one. Well, it came out today. It happened today. And they're making and people are making a whole thing about it that AZ Fudd tripped the girl in the Paige, and that's why Paige got hurt, blah, blah, blah. Anyhow, and then there are people giving the opinion, the coach should never have said that. He was joking. He was giving a joke of what was said by Paige to AZ more than likely. Saying, yo, you fucking tripped that girl into me, man. I had a charge right there. You fucked up my charge. Like, you not understand? Like, come on. Most people aren't. I entertain everybody. You want to know what the reality is? All the podcasters that you fucking like so much, a lot of the podcasts that y'all folks like so much don't do lives. They don't do lives. Your Cap TV, he don't do lives unless he has a partner with him. Mick doesn't do lives. The Angry Guy don't do lives unless he has his partner Cap with him. Pope does lives. But most of your people, Ben doesn't do any lives unless it's a game. You think that, respectfully, you think Ben can sit here and talk for 4 fucking hours with y'all without a game on? Paige Becker's got hurt today. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I entertain everybody? That's part of the job. Becker's is out, right ankle injury. No, this is a bangs head. She's injured in collision with Neko Gumake. Here's the play. The player lost their balance, man. It wasn't a big deal. It's not on purpose. Again, we always think everything's on purpose.
Can't bring, but she's playing with 5.
So watch the play. AZ Fudd is right next to her. What the hell is it spinning for?
Can't bring.
See, she's right next to AZ Fudd right there. There's a joke that she tripped her. Yeah, her knee kind of hyperextended there. And then she banged her head.
Can't bring, but she's playing with 5.
Oh,
Keep your eye. Can't bring, but she's playing with 5.
yo, shit, damn, like she fucking, ugh. Look at the if Paige Becker's head hit the fucking ground like that, that's a concussion, bro.
Can't bring, but she's playing with 5. Keep your eyes on that. Oh no, neck is.
Dude. God damn. It wasn't on purpose. You think that was? God. You think that was on purpose? Come on now. Lord have mercy. If you associate with the cap, dude, I can't fuck with you. If you associate with KTV, I can't fuck with you. Because you ride with bullshit like that. Like I can't associate with that. Like I don't do the clickbait bullshit. Hell, your boy JTL don't do fucking lives. None of these people do lives. Like they won't do live by themselves. For fucking it's 3 hours and 37 minutes at 4:10 in the morning. You think AZ Fudd can't play ball for real? She can play ball. So yeah. Anyhow, I'm gonna entertain everybody, man. Now, at some point, I won't. At some point, I'm Summer 200 SC. I don't know you. Welcome aboard. That individual talked a bunch of shit about me on a live podcast. So I gave it back in a 50-minute ether session. He did it while he had the angry fan dude on with him to basically pump him up and like egg him on, be like a cheerleader for him, right? Again, I don't know that guy. I never said a word about that guy. I have a degree in journalism. I'm not just some random podcast person. I have a degree in journalism and I have a lot of respect for accuracy. And I have a lot of respect for doing things the right way. And what I'm never what I'm not ever going to do is I'm not going to ever I'm the male CC hot-headed. Yeah, Satu's been out with a concussion for like a month. Like a month now. Again, back in my day, no one cared about concussions. Just get out there and play. Um, but I'm never gonna fucking clickbait people. I'm not gonna lie in titles. I'm not gonna tell you that someone got traded and they didn't get traded and put that in a title. Great. I'm gonna respect my degree and the need to not make up shit and lie to people. I get it. It's YouTube. I could do a video right now and I guarantee it would blast 100,000 views. It would be my biggest video ever. And I can make a video that just lies. But then what in the world would that make me? If people have no problem having zero credibility as adults, that's them. Thank you, S2 Bling. Welcome aboard. Love that. I like them buy some jet. I do that. That's just who I am. And I'm not gonna ever compromise my ethics and integrity for views. Some people will. I think there's a lot of people doing that right now. I think a lot of people are doing that right now. You think of the name, they're doing it. You think of the name, they're doing it right now. Every one of them. That's my problem. ESPN's not media no more. ESPN's no longer media. ESPN has become propaganda. ESPN has become narrative. ESPN used to be news, sports news. It's not that anymore. It is media propaganda. It's narrative and agenda propaganda. It's that's why I don't watch it. I don't watch ESPN at all. If it's not a game, I don't watch it. I won't turn ESPN on. I don't watch First Take. I don't watch the 8 a.m. show. I don't watch Pat McAfee. I don't even watch Pat McAfee. I don't even watch that shit. You think KTV has some good takes? I think he has no good takes. You want to know the only good take? No, I'll take that back. You want to know the good take I thought he actually had was on Whitlock the other day. I thought that was the best thing I've ever heard that guy say. Because I don't watch his show anymore. I used to watch his videos all the time. And then I got to the point where it was like, all these are things are lies. Like, I don't want to click on a video, see a title, see a thumbnail, click the video, and then watch the video. And none of what is on the title and none of what's on the fucking image is actually in the video. And that bothers me. Because I just lied to you to get you to click on the video. I just showed you the video of the Paige Beckers thing right here. So I don't know how you just saw a replay of it. So when you do that, you may have 45,000 subscribers. Congrats, bro. I'm never going to ride with that shit. I can make a video right now that says Caitlin Clark is a lesbian. You know how many views that would get? You know how many views that would get? I don't make videos on soccer. I talked about the World Cup and this thing. It's not even the title. I talked about the World Cup. The World Cup is not even in my title. I did make a Facebook video on World Cup. I'm hoping I trigger a whole bunch of y'all bitches. I want to trigger y'all motherfuckers on that one. I want to trigger everybody on that one. WNBA fans explode after Paige Becker's brutal collision with Neko Kumake. Oh my God. Fucking garbage. Wow. I did all this for soccer and I got 700 fucking views. My God. Fuck this. I wanted to trigger all these motherfuckers. No. Yeah, he actually challenged Whitlock's bullshit. I've always said that CC's been smeared by ESPN. Where you been? See, this is my frustration. A lot of y'all really don't remember stuff. I've been calling this shit out for quite some time. I'm very unbiased on soccer. I told you how you can make it better. I never said they were bad athletes. See, you don't do that shit. I never said they were bad athletes. I literally called Messi poetry in motion when he has the ball. That sounds very biased, right? Okay. I will. I can make a video right now. Caitlin Clark is a lesbian, and everybody and their mama would click on it. It would do a lot of views, I'm sure. I was the first person to call out the ESPN bullshit. I called it out before Ben did, before the John the Liquidator dude did, before Mick did. I mean, Mick, I don't know him at all, but that dude was glazing European basketball players every day. Like, I mean, the biggest glaze job on European basketball players. It was so annoying. Every fucking he's one of the first channels I ever saw. Every fucking video is another suck job off of a European basketball player. Emma Messiman, this one, Julie Aleman, Marine Johannes. Marine Johannes is an average basketball player. Aleman, average basketball player. Messiman's an average basketball player. These aren't elite basketball players. So I was calling that shit out for a while. But because I have a more varied channel than they do, whatever. But I see where the content is going. It's becoming so outrageous, over the top. I'm not making that fucking content. If you want to watch that and be enraged, go ahead, be enraged. I'm not making that content. I don't have time to make bullshit content. I don't have the time to make 8.5-minute videos and telling you one thing that's on the title and then not talking about that at all. That's crazy. I did talk about Sandy Brondello in the first hour. So if you are just jumping in, go to the first hour. The whole first hour was about Angel Reese and Sandy Brondello after Caitlin Clark in the first 10 minutes. Actually, Cece's a lesbian would get tons of views. Trust me. It's a viral comment, bro. Like, it's a viral comment. If you want to trade your credibility for clicks, you do it. Jason Whitlock's doing it right now. Like, Jason Whitlock's doing that shit right the freaking hell now. You said what and I called you stupid? What are you talking about? I said she would. You just said Cece's lesbian will get 0 views. LOL. Cece racist red. Racist red? I don't even know what that means. Hell, if you had I guarantee you in this world of AI, if you could create an AI video that said that Caitlin Clark called somebody the N-word and you put that shit on a video, it would be a 1 million view video. It would be pulled everywhere. People would be checking to see if it was real or not. Because some AI is so damn good, you wouldn't know the difference. You legit wouldn't know the difference. That's the biggest fear of AI. Is shit just made up. But I'm not going to do that. Whitlock's doing that right now. He says he hates women's basketball now. But I keep being dragged back in. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's fucking July. There's nothing else to talk about. Like, let's go back for a second. It's July. He doesn't know shit about baseball. He doesn't talk about the NBA. NFL hasn't started yet, really. I've never heard him say a thing about college football. So what are we talking about? I was dragged back in. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. It's the thing. It's literally the thing to talk about right now. So how were you dragged back in? So yeah, I think at the end of the day, like you gotta. It's a clickbait community. I used to love ESPN Sports Center. Now it's unwatchable, bro. I can't watch it. When Skip Bayless and I'll tell you what, Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith first take was elite to me. I loved it. I thought they played their roles. I enjoyed it. I even enjoyed Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman would obliterate Stephen A. Smith. He was just too smart for him. Stephen A. wants to be the smartest guy in the room, and that was never ever going to happen. Sitting across the desk from Max Kellerman, who's like a walking encyclopedia. Like, Max Kellerman is prepared. But then also Max Kellerman doesn't want to take it, doesn't do the rage bait. And First Take was always rage bait. Do you see these idiots they have on fucking First Take now with Stephen A on vacation? I saw a clip. The one moron that one moron, David Dennis Jr. I mean, that freaking idiot who's never played a sport, never coached a sport. He has zero credibility in sports. He's a writer. His dad was an activist. Oh my god. Sports absolutely used to bring people together. It was the entertainment. I would going to sporting events was to get away from reality of life because sports is not real. The way Courtney Williams said, that fucking the internet's not real. Social media is not real. No, it's not real. But people have allowed it to become real in their minds. That's why these women today are so delusional. Women especially are so delusional about what dating is. They base it on how much you can spend on a date, the first date. Why would I spend $300-$400 on a first date with somebody I just met? Why would I put that kind of investment into you? Who are you? You should be lucky that we go to Outback Steakhouse, bro. My first date with my wife was at Top Golf. Top Golf. Like, what are we talking about? It should be fun. Have a good time. Get to know each other. No, these broads want to have you taken to a 5-star restaurant that costs you a freaking week-long paycheck or what you make in 3 days or some crap like that. A quarter of a mortgage payment. Like, there's delusions. This stuff isn't real. Sports used to be fun. Now sports is just filled with politics. And it's in every league. The way I feel about this is if you have an opinion, stand on your opinion. You have the right to change your opinion. Absolutely. Everybody has the right to change their opinion. I think you would be dumb if you didn't change your opinion based on new information presented, because then that just makes you foolish. I think if I can provide you with new information, you should feel okay to change your opinion about something because something's changed. I mean, right now, Caitlin Clark is 21 and 21 and almost 8-4. Okay. If Caitlin Clark next year was 11, 5 and 4, would you call her the best player in the world? Fuck no. Would I? Hell no. If Caitlin Clark became an 11, 5 and 4 player, we would all turn his crap off immediately. Immediately. But yes, I absolutely believe that Whitlock has turned that direction because he doesn't talk about anything else but it. His entire show is basically a WNBA broadcast. This guy gets on a freaking thing and says, we watched Caitlin Clark because we thought she was different. No. That's not what I did. We thought she was a role model. Why? She's still a role model to young kids. Why in the world? I'm 48 years old. Why the fuck would I look for Caitlin Clark, who's a 24-year-old baby, to be my role model? Why would I want Caitlin Clark to be my role model? Like, that dude is on another level of delusion right now. We watched for this reason. If we knew she was just like the rest of them, we wouldn't be watching. You're full of crap. I watched her because she could shoot the ball like I'd never seen before from a woman and pass the ball like I'd never seen before from a woman. Very entertaining basketball. Thank you for the super chats, Oracle, even though we're going back and forth beefing. I'm a Heat fan. Miami Heat. Miami Dolphins. Miami Heat, Miami Dolphins, New York Yankees, Florida Panthers, Miami Hurricanes, and whatever team Caitlin Clark plays for. So wherever she plays, that's what I will cheer for. Stacey Dales won't change ESPN, and she won't. I mean, she won't. They won't put her on again. They won't have her. They won't have them on together. That They'll put her in a different room. Like I want to see Stacey Dale sitting in front of that fucking dweeb David Dennis. See how he behaves then. I wonder what he's saying right now after she went from 45 and 10. Shannon Sharp's playing a character at this point. He plays a character on the LeBron thing. He doesn't even believe the LeBron shit he says. There's video proof of it. There's video proof of when he flip flopped. Sports Oracle is an honest, knowledgeable sports bloke. Sure. Stephen A. absolutely fired Max Kellerman because he was getting torched every day. Everyone knows that. The two idiots being exposed for the who was that? Which one was that? Videos breaking down the two idiots being exposed. Oh, David Dennis? Or who? His rhetoric was ridiculous. Yeah, Israel, it's 4:30 in the morning here, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm wide awake, bro. I used to love, I mean, like, can you imagine if a girl told me I had to take her to a $400 restaurant, I would be like, we're not going out. I'm not going out with you. Like, if any of y'all see this stupid crap called Pop the Balloon on the internet, it's all over the world. But I mean, they do an English version too. Pop the Balloon, and it's all black people. There's no white folks. They have no white people that want to date. Apparently, none. There's no white people. It's very weird that a show that a thing that everybody watches somehow in some way. There's not a singular white person ever on that in as a man or a woman. Weird to me. And yet, every woman on there, they all sound like they're so goddamn philosophical. Like you're on a fucking dating show. What do you do? What is your relationship with God? Bitch, you're dressed like a whore on a dating show. It's comedy. I mean, it's literal comedy. I love to talk about what? I'm behind Marvelo. I don't know what. I'm way behind. Yeah, I was wrapping up like an hour ago, and I just got caught up. Yeah, Whitlock said that Reese was smarter and more mature than Clark. I mean, that's what his. And then that was the day after that. Reese wanted to fucking fight Isabel Harrison, and now I wonder what he says on Monday. Well, today, when you get this crap with Sandy Brondello, I wonder what his stance on that will be. I wonder. She didn't dive into Becker. She tripped, man. Why would she die? Why would this 36-year-old woman dive into somebody? She's like to hurt her goddamn self. She tripped. These people are fucking spastics. There's a lot of people that are delusional like Whitlock. There's a lot of people there's a lot of folks that are delusional. Like, can you imagine listening to a guy who literally spends half his show preaching about God, your relationship with God, while insulting people the entire time? I mean, that man literally made 2 years of content dogging Deion Sanders. Like, I think Deion Sanders is a clown. I thought Shador was a clown. But to make 2 years or a whole year of content that first year, just dogging Deion Sanders out while claiming that you're a Christian, I mean, that's a bit weird to me. Seems to be anti-Christian rhetoric, nonstop criticism and insulting the guy. I mean, it was wild. It was wild. No, CC will never be a third option winning a championship unless she's in her 15th year or 10th year. Shinny is terrible as well. I agree. Oh, Cristobal's doing it. Cristobal's the man now, man. Shit. Uh, the first day ended up in the both of us in the back of a cop car. God damn. Again, I'm 48 right now. If I wasn't married, I'd be single. Like, there ain't no damn way. Like, I'm telling you right now, if I wasn't married, I would be single. Real talk. I wouldn't even date. It wouldn't be worth my time. I'm serious, man. I wouldn't even, it wouldn't be worth, it's not worth my time. I got kids, bro. I would my entire life would be focusing on my kids. Fuck a woman. I wouldn't need a date. If I wasn't married, I would not want a woman at this point. As gay as that may sound, the women today are aggravating. Like, you watch this shit, these people are aggravating. They don't bring peace to you. They bring stress to you. This generation of women, they are on a level of delusion that is beyond. Beyond. That I wouldn't put up with them. Like, these women are all messed up. They think that they think that this shit is that social media is real. Can you imagine you going to a damn I mean, I'm going back. Can you imagine you going to a dating show? A dating show and ask a man what his relationship with God is while dressed like a hooker? Or ask him what his relationship with his mother is while you're dressed like a fucking hooker, as if I can bring your whore ass to meet my mom? Are you on drugs? You want me to bring you, who looks like that, to meet my mother? Bruh, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. Shit. That's nuts. Like, that's nuts. Look at like all you would think that all these women nowadays are millionaires. Oh, they're all broke. They're being flown over to Dubai to get shit on. Like, literally, they're being flown to Dubai to have dudes take a shit on them. Literally. Literally. Bro, I wouldn't even want to date. I would actually look for an older woman, bro. I did. I'd be looking for a woman that's like 50. As crazy as that sounds. Yeah, shit. Any one of these girls in their 20s and 30s, bro. And I'm 48, so I'm that little too old. That's probably too young for me. It's a waste of my time. Like, when I see Scottie Pippen's dating a 23-year-old, this dude is 59. He's dating a 23-year-old girl. Like, y- y- like, do you understand that? Like, these women think that they all think that everyone makes six figures. Like, if you make six figures, you're in the top 15% of wage earners in the country. If you make more than $200,000 a year, you're in the top 3% of wage earners in the entire country. If you make more than 250, you're in the top 1%. But these people will have you believe that everybody's a multimillionaire. Everybody's a content creator. You know how much money I make doing content right now? Not enough to pay my mortgage. What the fuck? That should let you know how much I enjoy it. I couldn't pay my mortgage with this. Now, some of these other guys, yeah, they're probably doing pretty. If you got 100,000 subscribers, you can absolutely make a full living off doing this shit. But guess what? If you fuck up, if you fuck up, you can lose your entire life. Because social media, content creation, all that stuff, they start looking you up, man. They want to look at everything you said online in your life. Oh, did you say something racial? Oh, did you say something controversial? Did you say this? Did you say that? Oh, da 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 da. Oh boy. Oh, we found out that when he was 14 years old, he used the N-word in 1990. Like, come on. With his friends who are all black. Oh my God. Like, what are we talking about? It's nuts what these people do now. Nuts. It's crazier than crazy. But they are in the land of delusion. Most of these streamers are going broke. They're mostly going broke. Hell, what happened to Kai Cenat? I thought he was a streamer. I don't see his streams pop up anywhere anymore. No, now he has Streamer University where he's just conning people out of money. I don't even know how that works. Is he just conning folks now? No, the defamation is crazy. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was a pro athlete, I would want my PR team literally watching. Like, bro, I'm telling you right now. If I was a pro athlete, I would have my PR people watching videos to see what's said because I would sue a lot of people. I would be filing fucking I would be sending out letters of cease and desist. I would be having I mean, I'm telling you right now, a lot of these YouTubers would be going down the drain. That's why I believe in truth, ethics, and authenticity, and not lying. Because if I saw some of the shit that I've seen, I'd be sending out letters of cease and desist, and I'd be threatening you with a fucking libel, a slander lawsuit, defamation of character, dead ass serious. A lot of them would get one. Opinions you can't say shit about. It's when you throw shit out as facts. Opinions, everyone's got one. You can't throw shit out as facts. You can't sit and say XYZ did this. They never did that shit. And put that in the title or put that on the thumbnail. I know exactly who they all are. I know exactly who all the channels are. They're unwatchable, bro. Like some of these guys with the amount of subscribers they have, the crazy crap about it is with all the subscribers that some of these guys have, bro, it would. I'm just curious now. I'm just looking it up myself. Like the one dude, like, oh, here we go. Oh, they're making videos about John the Liquidator, huh? It's funny. Oh my God, John the Liquidator had a video made about him. Look at the Shador Sanders content is here. This guy is a joke, bro. So WNBA, no, I can't do that. I'm gonna be doing Shador Sanders content now. Like, fucking retarded, bro. Like, look at this shit. It's pathetic. I've never seen so many people support a backup quarterback. Deshaun Watson's gonna start at quarterback. Like, I mean, come on. Nah, the fans don't do shit. The PR team needs to do it. Fuck the fans are fucking idiots too, man. All the fans. I'm a fan too of the Yankees. I'm an idiot. Fans are idiots. We're idiots. Fans are idiots. He played last year. He ain't gonna play this year. Welcome to HDI TV. That guy made a video about me. I know that. He talked shit about me. That guy talked shit about me. I know. Man got 3,000, less than 3,600 subscribers. Fuck out of here, bro. This guy's done more. This dude's done 1.3 million views in fucking 20 years with a channel. Come on, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my word. 3 years. I'm sorry, 20 years with a channel. The other guy yeah, let me see this guy. Yeah, I don't know how this guy got this many subs. I mean, he all over the place. He's all over the place. I've actually watched his stuff. His stuff is so bad. It's so bad. Like, come on, man. It's so bad. Oof. It's horrible. I'm telling you right now, if you don't have I had a gambling sponsor? Yes. And they're not real sponsors. They're not real sponsors. Most of the shows that have gambling sponsors are not real sponsors. There's 4 people that were put up here. One of the well, really all 4 of them, but really it's the second one is really bad. Second one's really bad. Oh, I'm sorry that you just. I'm sorry that you disowned Brondello. Okay. Yeah, no, the gambling sponsors are all fake. Unless you're some big show like sponsored by Playmakers or something, they're fake. I live in Pompano. I mean, so he lives 3 hours, 4 hours from me. Ain't cool. I mean, well, it's whatever, man. Like what happens with those gambling sponsors is a lot of those sponsorships are nothing more than they give you a code, and if your people use the code, you get paid when they start gambling. That's it. If they don't use your code and they don't gamble, you just giving away fucking free advertisement. So if they go to the site but don't use your code, well, you're fucked. Like I appreciate people watching me at 4 o'clock in the well, it's 4:43 a.m. where I'm at. I don't know where you're at, but it's 4:43 where I'm at. I think fucking Sandy should have told them to go fuck themselves personally. Yeah, I mean, of course, again, something that's never ever happened in the history of the WNBA. She did it, and of course, then it has to be devalued and say, "Oh, it was in Seattle or whatever." Please, but it's never been done before. So you could have put 5 backups on the worst team, it would still be a crazy feat. Yeah, that guy's I don't want to insult the guy as a person. I don't know who he is, but I've watched. Yeah, man, I'm about to go, folks. I gotta sleep a little bit, man. But it is almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I do appreciate it. I hope everyone has a great day. If you haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please do so. um, thank y'all as always for jumping on. But yeah, man, I could if you want me to make up some lies, I'll make up some lies and I'll post them and I'll prove to you that those are what do clicks, big time clicks, big time views. It's wild, man. It's wild. Yeah, when you apologize like that, you're just admitting that what you did was wrong. It wasn't wrong. She said nothing wrong. Seattle is a young team. You're gonna get me back in. Fuck. Seattle's a young team. They got two elite bigs. Or one, I mean, Malonga's gonna be a star. And our fam looks fantastic. You know, they got some good players, but they're not a good team. They have good players. Every team has good players. They beat the Liberty. They beat the Dream. They've competed closely in a lot of games. And it, it, it just it's just a stupid statement. Like these are professional basketball players. She's not playing someone's high school JV team. She's not playing someone's high school JV team. She's playing professional basketball players. So that stuff to me is crazy. To devalue that, I I think I would never devalue Asia Wilson if she popped up 50 when she popped up 53. That's incredible. I would never devalue any. Marina Mabrey goes for 53. How can you devalue that? That's unbelievable. Yeah, they missed a bunch of games up in Seattle. I mean, Malanga is good. Malanga is good, good. And Fan, I mean, those two girls are gonna be something. The people in Seattle just have to deal with the losing for now because they're gonna lose for a couple years. And once they get a point guard, Heideman's a good backup. She's not a starter level. And they get a good three. They need a three. Once they have a good three, I mean, they're gonna be there. I mean, right now, look at Washington. This team has a lot of talent, but they don't have a point guard. I know who Fam is. I know she's from Spain. I know exactly who she is. Um, they're going to be good. And again, it doesn't matter. They're all professionals. They're all professionals. This isn't like playing the Chinese national team, bro, or someone's JV high school team. This is you're playing the best in the world. Because when Asia Wilson went for 53, she did it against an under 500 Atlanta team a few years ago. That team wasn't good. So, anyhow, hope everyone has a good night, man. I do appreciate y'all. Once again, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Like the video, hype the video, the whole nine. I'm out. Y'all have a blessed one. I'm out here. Peace.